Okay, asking somebody how long they believed in Santa Claus is so stupid you can't even consider it a topic suitable for idle conversation. But if you still want to know how long I believed in some old fat guy who wears a funky red suit, I can tell you this. I've never believed in him, ever. The Santa that showed up at my kindergarten Christmas festival, I knew he was fake. And I never saw Mommy kissing Santa or anything. But I have to say that even as a little kid, I knew better than to believe in some old man that only worked one day a year. Now, having said that, it wasn't until I got older that I realized aliens, time travelers, ghosts, monsters, espers, evil syndicates, and the anime/manga/fantasy flick heroes that fight said evil syndicates were also fake. Okay, I guess I always knew those things were bogus, I just didn't want to admit it. All I ever wanted was for an alien, time traveler, ghost, monster, esper, evil syndicate, or the hero that fought him to just appear and say, hey. Unfortunately, reality is a hard road indeed. Yep, you gotta admit, the laws of physics definitely puts a damper on things. I even stopped watching those TV shows about aliens and ghosts and stuff. Aliens, time travelers, espers, of course they don't exist. But a little part of me wishes that they did. I guess I've grown up and realized that I can think about those things But by the time I got out of junior high, I pretty much outgrew that kind of stuff. And I guess I got used to the idea of living in an ordinary world. And just like that,
Nice to meet
I was in
everyone.
high school.
I hope we all have a good
That's
year together.
when I met her.
I'm Haruhi Suzumiya from East Junior High. First off, I'm not interested in ordinary people. But if any of you are aliens, time travelers, or espers, please come see me. That is all.
Is that supposed to be funny? There stood before me this amazingly beautiful girl.
Okay, next.
I bet everyone
My
thought she
name's
was kidding.
Taniguchi, and I'm from East
But it
Junior
wasn't a
High,
joke,
and I like to write
and
funny
it wasn't
letters
anything to
write
laugh
for
about.
radio shows.
Haruhi is always dead serious. And that's how we first met. Looking back, I want to believe that it was just a coincidence. Suzumiya is sitting quietly. She's just like any other extremely beautiful high school girl. And my seat just happens to be in front of her. I mean, can you blame me for wanting to exploit the seating arrangement so... Hey, that stuff you were saying when you were introducing yourself, were you serious about all that?
What about the stuff I was saying?
Well, you know, about aliens and stuff.
Why, are you an alien or something?
Well, no, but I just...
Well, no, but you just what?
Well, I just forget it.
Then why are we even talking right now? You're wasting my time.
Later on, I found out that quite a few of my new classmates were from the same junior high as Haruhi.
Look, if you've got the hots for her, take my advice. Forget it. After being in the same class as her for 3 years, I know her pretty well. Let's just say she's what you might call beyond eccentric.
Like her introduction?
Yep. In junior high, I can't remember a day when she wasn't doing something completely wacky. You ever hear the quad scribbles incident?
No, what's that?
You know that thing that draws lines on the athletic field? What do you call that thing again? Whatever. Well, she used that thing to draw this big, mysterious symbol on the school quad. She snuck into the school grounds at night to draw it.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. I think it was in the local section of the daily newspaper. It sort of looked like a botched version of a Nazca drawing, didn't it?
So you're telling me she did this all by herself?
No doubt. And she totally admitted doing it. Oh, yeah. And then one morning, I get to class. There's the time she painted a star on the roof. And this other time when she plastered
hell's
these
she
talismans
doing?
all over the campus. You know, like the ones you use to reanimate corpses. I have no idea why. But all the same, man, she's pretty popular with the guys. She's not too hard to look at, you know? And she's freaking good at sports. And on top of that, she gets good grades. She's a super weirdo, but if she's standing there quietly, you'd never know.
Something tells me you have more to say about her.
For a while, she was going out with one joker after another. I think the longest any one guy lasted was about a week. And the guy that had the shortest relationship with her, he asked her out, she said okay, and it ended 5 minutes later.
I don't have any time to deal with ordinary humans.
Why the hell did you say okay? I mean, that's what I heard, really. I don't know why, but she never turns a guy down when he steps up to ask her out. And so, before you get any bright ideas, buddy, take my advice. Forget it.
Forget it? What's to forget when I hadn't even thought about it?
If you were me, there's only one girl in this class to go after, and that's her. Ryoko Asakura. And I'm telling you, she's in the top 3 on the freshman hottie list.
So what, are you telling us that you've already checked out all the freshman girls?
Heck yeah! I ranked them all from A to D, and I even went so far as to memorize the full names of all. She gets AA+. On top of being gorgeous, I bet her personality is wonderful.
Now, all this was happening when Haruhi Suzumiya was still acting sort of normal. For that whole month, even I was feeling pretty good. However, it should be noted that bits and pieces of Haruhi eccentricities were already starting to make themselves known. Haruhi eccentricity number 1. A different hairstyle every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. As the days passed, the number of places she'd tie up her hair increased. On Monday, she resets her hair and then adds a tie-off point each day until Friday. Wonder what her hair looks like on Sunday. Think I'd like to see that. Haruhi eccentricity number 2. Our PE class is separated into boys and girls. When changing into uniforms, girls use the odd-numbered classrooms and boys use the even number. It didn't matter that guys were standing around. She'd just start changing out of her school uniform. To Haruhi, guys were pretty much the same as a bag of potatoes. Eccentricity number 3. It was rather irritating that Haruhi joined every team and every extracurricular club the school had to lobby for her to join their respective teams, and she turned every one of them down. She changed clubs on a daily basis, depending on her mood. In the end, though, she didn't remain a member of a single one of the clubs. I mean, what the hell does she want to do anyway? And before I knew it, it was the day after the Golden Week vacation.
What's up?
Hey, and by the way, Kyon, that's my nickname. And I really wish people would stop calling me that already. Oh, I guess today's Wednesday, isn't it? And with that thought, something must have snapped inside me. I can't think of any other reason why. So, do you change your hairstyle every day to ward off alien invaders? I was talking to Haruhi Suzumiya.
So when did you notice?
A while ago.
Oh, I see. Actually, I have this theory that each day of the week has its own image with a specific color that only goes with that day. And by colors, I'd say that
It
Monday's
felt almost
yellow
like we
and
were having a
Tuesday's
real
red,
conversation for
Wednesday's
the first
definitely
time.
blue, and Thursday's green, Friday is gold, and Saturday is brown, and the color for Sunday is white.
Hey, I kind of understand what she's talking about. So, if you turn that into numbers, Monday'd be 0 and Sunday'd be 6, right?
Right.
I kind of feel that Monday's more like a 1. Oh, is that so?
Have I met you somewhere before, like maybe in the past, or something like that?
Not likely. Usually an event is triggered by something that's considered trivial. Well, this must have been my trigger. I was surprised that Haruhi even replied with a half-decent answer. I totally thought she'd say something like, "Shut up, loser, who cares?" I mean, you get the picture. And so, when Haruhi came to class the next day with her long hair all chopped off, I was rather disturbed by it. I mean, cutting it short like that the day after I made my comment, it's a little rash, don't you think?
Not really.
Ever since that day, talking to Haruhi right before homeroom started was becoming sort of a ritual. Is it true you've dumped every guy you've ever dated?
And just what gives you the right to ask me a question like that? I don't know about anything you've heard. Whatever. You want to believe it? It's probably true.
Well, with all that dating, wasn't there at least one guy you were even a little serious about?
Absolutely not. They all took themselves way too seriously, and not even an Esper.
That's how people are normally.
Okay, so what's with most of them asking me out over the phone? I mean, shouldn't important stuff like that be done face to face, not phone to phone?
Yeah, I mean, if it were me, I'll just agree with her for now. Ask her out.
Yeah, well, none of that's important anyway.
So what is?
Here's the problem. So far, the way it looks is that all the men in this entire universe are pathetic. I mean, all through junior high, that was the one thing that irritated me the most.
All right, then. So what kind of guy would you have really been into? An alien or something?
Yeah, anything like an alien or something else along those lines. Anyway, as long as the person isn't an ordinary human, I don't care if it's a boy or a
Hang on
girl.
a sec. What's wrong with being human? I mean, why do they have to be an alien?
Because that way, life's more interesting.
Hey, Kyung, you need to tell me what kind of magic spell you're using.
What are you talking about?
I have never seen Suzumiya talk that long before, and I'm not exaggerating, man. What the hell'd you say to her?
Huh. Wonder what I could have said to her. I think it was all pretty random stuff.
This is a phenomenon.
Kyung's always gone after the strange ones. The weirder, the better.
A little louder, please, so everyone can hear you.
I want to know how you did it. Answer any of my questions. What do you do to get her to open up? Do you have any tips for me?
No idea.
Still, I think it's a good thing. I've been sort of worried about her always being completely alone in our class. I think it's really great that she's made at least one friend here.
A friend, huh?
Well, just keep doing whatever you're doing, because maybe she'll warm up to the rest of us. I mean, since we're all in the same class, it'd be really for the best if everyone got along, and that's why I'm counting on you.
Easy for you to say.
In fact, from now on, if there's anything we need to say to her, we'll just talk to you, and you can tell her for us.
Hey, hang on a sec. What do you think I am? Am I supposed to be your spokesperson or something?
Pretty please?
Kyung, we're buddies, aren't we? We're pals, right?
Everyone's turned into an idiot. Apparently, we're changing seats. I picked a number out of a cookie tin and gave me the seat next to the window, second from the back. An awesome seat, if I may say so. Farewell, Haruhi. Forever. Coincidence? Hey, I heard you checked out all the clubs at school. Give me a heads up if you know about any interesting ones, okay?
Absolutely none.
An instant reply.
Absolutely.
A lot.
I thought things would get a little better when I got into high school, but it's the same here as it's been throughout all these mandatory school years. Maybe I'm just in the wrong school.
I sort of wonder what her criteria are.
There was a club called the Mystery Research Club.
Yeah? How was that?
It was hilarious. They told me they've never had anything they could even remotely call a case. And the members were a bunch of mystery novel otakus, definitely not master detectives.
Well, that figures.
Yeah, well, I had high hopes for the Supernatural Phenomenon Research Club, too. But that thing was just a bunch of occult freaks. What do you think of it?
I don't think about it.
Oh, man, I'm so bored! With all these clubs, you'd think there'd be a couple of really strange, cool ones out there.
Listen, you can't help it if there aren't any. Besides, us normal human types, we gotta be happy with what we're given, you know what I'm saying? You could look at it this way. The people who don't like what they got are the same people who invent things and make discoveries and advance civilization. They made airplanes because they wanted to fly, and they made cars and trains because they wanted to go from place to place. It's as simple as that. The only reason that we've got all the things we have now is because a certain group of people got together and used their talent or imagination or genius or whatever to make it all possible. Ordinary people are probably better off living their ordinary little lives in an ordinary manner.
Shut up!
Perhaps it was this conversation that sparked. It happened suddenly. What's wrong with you?
I got an idea!
About what?
I can't believe I didn't realize it before. It's so obvious.
What is?
If it doesn't exist, I should just make it myself.
Make what yourself?
Make a club.
I hear you, but you gotta calm down, all right?
What's with you? This is what we're talking about. You should be happier about this development.
Well, we're in the middle of class.
You're gonna help.
I feel like I'm being bullied out of my lunch money. What do you need help with?
Starting my new club, that's what.
First, tell me why I'm the one who's gotta help you set up a club that's your idea in the first place, and you can let go of the tie now.
I'll find us a room and some members, and I want you to personally handle all the paperwork
She's
that
not
needs to be
listening.
turned into the school.
Why don't you tell me what kind of club it's gonna be?
Who cares about that right now? We've got to go make the club first. You got it? Do all that stuff before school ends today. I'll find a room for the club by then. Okie dokie?
Rules for the creation of a new extracurricular group. At least 5 members, person in charge, the purpose of the organization. There's nothing for me to do. It's all in the back of the student handbook. And I can bet money on this. Haruhi's little scheme? Nothing about it's going to contribute to making school life more creative or more fun. Of that, I'm positive.
This is going to be our new club room!
Hang on. I don't even know where we are right now.
This is the cultural department. The art club's got the art room, and the wind ensemble has got the music room. Am I right? Clubs that don't need specialized classrooms like that end up in this wing of the cultural department. They call it the old building. This room's for the literary club.
So then it's the literary club's room.
Yeah, I know. But this past spring, all the senior members left. So now the club's got no members. And if nobody else joins, then that club's gonna be cut. Oh, and this girl's a new freshman member.
So, the club hasn't been cut then?
It's the same difference. Besides, she's the only one here.
But what are we gonna do with her?
She told me that she wouldn't mind it.
You sure about that?
When I saw her at lunch, I asked her if we could use the club room. She said go ahead. She doesn't really care as long as she's got a place to read. I guess some folks are just strange like that, you know?
Look who's talking.
Yuki Nagato.
I understand my colleague here wants to use this room for some other type of club. Are you okay with that?
I'm fine.
You are? Okay, but I'm pretty sure that we're gonna end up causing you a lot of trouble, though.
No problem.
But someday you might get kicked out of this room.
Go ahead. Well, there you have it. From now on, we're gonna meet here in this room right after school. And you better show up, mister, because if you don't, it's the death penalty.
Understood. I don't want to die.
We need to find club members. We're gonna need at least 2 more people.
What? That means you already have that literary club girl included in the head count? Does Haruhi think she comes with a room, like some kind of accessory?
Don't worry, I'll get him in no time. I got a couple leads on some random people I can bring in.
And so, the next day,
I'll meet you there!
I guess I had no choice. I found myself shuffling over to the club room. So, what you reading? Is it interesting?
Unique.
So, what part's unique?
All of it.
Huh, you really like books.
A little.
I see.
Sorry about that. I'm a little late today because it took me forever to catch her.
It was another girl. A really beautiful girl.
Where am I? Why did you bring me here? Who are you people anyway? Why are you locking the door? What do you want from me? Just be quiet. Allow me to introduce Mikuru Asahina.
So much for introductions. Where did you kidnap her from?
I didn't kidnap anyone. She came here on her own.
Same difference.
I caught this one daydreaming her brains out in the juniors classroom. During recess, I make it a point to walk every inch of the main building. I remembered seeing her around a couple of times, and, well, here she is.
So that's why I haven't seen her during recess. Unbelievable. Hang on a second. Did you say she was a junior?
Well, so what if she is?
Yeah, it's Miss Asahina, wasn't it? Why pick her of all people then?
What, are you blind? Just look at her. She's a total little cutie.
Great. Now she sounds like a pervert.
In this situation, MOA is an important concept to keep in mind.
Sorry, what'd you say?
MOA! MOA! This girl's a prime example of MOA. It's a rule that is a character. Someone with glasses or in a maid costume or anything fetishy, it's essential. And that's just the beginning. She's tiny, but she's got bigger breasts than me. I mean, look at these things. They're immense. This is another important aspect of MOA.
Indeed.
Man, these suckers are huge. It kind of pisses me off. I mean, she's so cute and her boobies are ginormous compared to mine.
What are you, an idiot?
But they're totally huge. Really. You want to feel them for yourself?
I think I'm gonna pass. So, Haruhi, you brought this girl, Miss Asahina, all the way up here just because she happens to be cute, tiny, and extremely well endowed? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's right.
She truly is an idiot.
I figured what the club needs more than anything is a mascot. Mikuru, are you a member of any other school clubs right now? The calligraphy club? Oh, you can quit that one. It'll just get in the way of our club's activities.
understand.
I'm going to quit the calligraphy club and join this one. However, I don't really know. We're not the literary club, Mikuru. Huh?
We're sort of borrowing this club room for now, and the group you're about to join is something that Suzumiya is going to be starting up. And so far, she hasn't figured out a name and has absolutely no idea what we're going to be doing here anyway. Oh, and by the way, the girl sitting over there reading the book is the real literary club member.
Oh. Okay, I've got it. I just figured out what we're gonna call ourselves.
Well, spit it out. May I have your attention, please? The name of the heretofore nameless startup club has just been decided, and its name is...
The SOS Brigade.
The Spreading Excitement All Over the World with Haruhi Suzumiya Brigade. The SOS Brigade for short. Yeah, it's okay to laugh now. Actually, the name should be something like Spreading Excitement All Over the World with Haruhi Suzumiya Organization. But we don't have the right to form an organization yet, and we still don't know what the point of this club is.
Brigade'll have to do then, won't it?
And with that baffling statement, the name of the club was decided. Yay. Just do whatever you want. We started school, and I've been enjoying my early morning hikes about as much as I could, although I sort of feel like Sisyphus, cursed to forever roll that boulder up the hill. Something that felt like an 8.0 earthquake, which brought my normal life to a grinding halt. No, that's not quite right. Actually, something was starting to happen.
If it doesn't exist, I should just make it myself. Make a club, and you're gonna help me with it. I just figured out what we're gonna call ourselves. The SOS Brigade.
And so begins my never-ending hell, thanks to the eccentric Haruhi Suzumiya.
Good morning.
Oh, morning.
I forgot I had class duties today. I have to get the class log from the teacher's lounge. I have to hurry. I'll see you in class.
Hard to believe a girl like that's in my class, along with...
Hey, Kyung, can you think of anything else we're gonna need right now?
What do you mean?
I want to get my hands on a mysterious transfer student. What do you think of that?
I beg you, please start the conversation by making the context clear.
It's exactly what the SOS Brigade needs. We need something like a mysterious transfer student.
Okay, before you kidnap anyone else, what do you mean by mysterious?
Check it out. School started less than 2 months ago, right? So I'm thinking that anybody who transfers into our school right now has to be mysterious. Am I right?
Maybe the kid's dad got relocated because of work.
Oh, work with me here.
But I'm almost afraid to ask.
I wonder if we'll get anyone like that. A mysterious transfer student.
I guess in other words, you don't really give a damn about anything I say at all. Whatever. There's a rumor floating around school that Haruhi and I are up to something.
Level with me. What are you and Suzumiya up to? You guys wouldn't happen to be dating or anything, would you?
No, we're not dating. And trust me, I'd also like to know what we're supposedly up to. I don't have any idea what I'm doing anymore.
Just don't overdo it. You're not in junior high anymore. You guys mess up the school or anything, you'll get suspended at the very least.
At least I can keep Yuki Nagato and Mikuru Asahina from getting involved in anything too crazy. Since the SOS Brigade was founded, the once empty room of the former literary club now has lots of things in it. Maybe she's planning on living here or something.
You know what? It'd be great to have a computer in here. We're living in the information age and we don't even have a computer. I can't forgive them.
And who is it you can't forgive?
What do you say? Let's go get one.
Do you have any idea how we're gonna get one? You're not gonna rob a computer store, are you?
No way. We're gonna hit someplace closer. Hi, everyone! Oh, with it! Who in here's the president?
I guess that'd be me.
There's only one reason why I would schlep all the way over here to the computer club. I'm here for a computer. I only need one.
Excuse me? You crazy or something?
We only need one, and you guys got a whole bunch in here.
Hang on a sec. Who the heck are you anyway?
We are the SOS Brigade, and I'm Haruhi Suzumiya, the leader, and these are my henchmen, number 1 and number 2. Don't give me any crap. Just hand over a computer and no one gets hurt.
Why the hell should I? I'm not giving you guys anything.
Okay. Here's how this is gonna go down, boys, so try to pay attention.
Hey, what are you doing?
One more shot!
What are you doing?
I have photographic evidence of blatant sexual harassment. If you don't want any of these pics to show up all over campus, hand over a computer and be quick about it.
This is ludicrous. You forced me to touch your breasts. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Wonder how many people...
What? Hang on. All the club members here are witnesses.
That's right. Yeah, it wasn't his fault.
Then I'll tell everyone at school that all you geeks ganged up on her and her.
You out of your mind or something?
Well, Chief, you gonna hand it over or not? Suzumiya.
That's... Take whichever one you want.
Get up, man. Get a hold of yourself. It's gonna be okay.
We'll figure this
Don't
out,
cry.
sir.
It's
Look,
like
there's
a bad
always-
comedy skit or something.
Come on, man. We'll get it back somehow.
Which one's the latest model?
Give me one good reason why I should tell you that. That one.
I almost forgot. I got a list from the computer store yesterday. It's got all the newest models on it. And it looks like this computer's not listed. Think I'll take that one.
Wait, that's the machine we just bought! You can't do this! Take it, you thief.
Yeah, you got that right.
Could you get this?
And just like that, Haruhi procured a state-of-the-art computer. It was only then she learned that the literary club wasn't wired for internet use. So she called the computer club over to run a LAN cable between our rooms. She also had them set us up so we could connect using the school's domain. Can you say extortion? Good. Come on, what do you say we go back to the others? Miss Asahina, I was thinking maybe it's best you don't get involved with this brigade thing. I mean, who knows what she'll end up doing to you if you stay?
No, it's all right, I guess. But you'll stay too, won't you? I guess the probability of this happening on this particular time plane's unavoidable. And I'm worried about why Miss Nagato's here too.
What'd you say?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just babbling. I might be a little inexperienced, but I know I'm going to get along with everyone here. By the way, you don't have to be so formal. Please just call me Mikuru.
Okay, so what's next? So, about this website. Who are you gonna get to make it?
That'd be you. Beats sitting around being bored all the time. I have to go out and find some more members now. Oh, and make sure you finish the site in the next couple of days. The club's dead in the water until we have our site up and running.
Oh, I'm building a website, huh? Despite my griping, I kinda enjoyed making it. The guys from the computer club installed all the software for me, so it wasn't too hard to figure out. Not a bad way to spend an otherwise boring lunch. Okay, what am I supposed to put on it? I mean, I still had absolutely no idea what the SOS Brigade was actually going to do. Hey, Nagato, is there anything you wanted me to put on the site?
No, there's not.
Not that I should get involved, but does this girl even go to class? Oh, crap! I gotta go to class! Okay, I'm still not sold on this whole brigade thing. So why do I find myself eagerly commuting to the club room? Why? Is it simply what you call habit? Hey! These two can't be that bored, can they? Can't say I'm not bored either, but...
Where's Miss Suzumiya?
Don't know. By the time I managed to get to our 6th period class, she wasn't there. How much you want to bet she's out there right now extorting more gear from somebody?
Will I be forced to do something like yesterday?
You'll be fine, trust me. I'm not gonna let anything like that happen to you ever again.
You mean you'll protect me? Oh, thank you so much. Guess I'll be counting on you then.
It's an honor to be counted on.
Yahoo!
Yahoo?
First, take a look at this.
SOS Brigade, an explanation of our general policies.
And now for this. Ta-da-da-da-da-da! Wearing these.
Where at?
The main gate. There's a bunch of students still hanging out on campus.
And what exactly are we wearing?
You're not the one wearing it. I got this outfit from Mikuru. What? A bunny girl costume. But how am I supposed to? Come on, put it on. Get dressed. I don't want to. Shut up and strip. Come on, girl. Get this
Hey,
top off
Suzumiya,
first.
stop it!
Please, no. No, don't look. Quit struggling. I don't want to. Put your arm. Take it off. You can come in now.
She's like an evil overlord.
Well, think we'll get some attention now or what?
Don't think that'll be a problem. Nagato wasn't into it?
Nah, I could only afford 2 of them. I got the deluxe set, so they were expensive.
Where'd you buy these things?
I got them online.
I see.
Well, we'll be going now. Come on, Mikuru, let's head out. No, I don't want to. No! Let's go! Yeah!
Honestly, though, that outfit's killing me right now. My passion's going through the roof here. It's still warm from their body heat. Oh. The SOS Brigade, an explanation of our general policies. We, the SOS Brigade, are committed to
seeking out mysteries in this universe. To anyone who has experienced strange phenomena in the past, anyone who has had a mysterious experience recently, or anyone who plans on having a weird experience in the future. If any of the above applies to you, come see us. We'll help you find the answers you need fast. However, if your mystery is ordinary, we can't help you. We only accept phenomena and/or mysteries that freak us out. Please keep that in mind.
I think I'm starting to understand the reason for this brigade's existence.
They piss me off so much. I mean, what's with those stupid teachers? They're always butting in.
So what happened out there? Did you guys get into trouble?
Unbelievable! We passed out half our flyers. Think they are.
If 2 girls in bunny suits are passing out flyers in front of the school, everybody'd come running to check that out.
Mikuru starts sobbing. I get yanked into detention, and Okabe, that handball freak, comes over. Ugh.
I'm sure they didn't know what to keep their eyes focused on.
Well, I guess that's it for today. Dismissed. How long are you gonna cry anyway? Let's go. Take it off. Come on. Seikyo, if I find I'm unable to get married after all this, would you be willing to marry me?
What should I say? Miss Asahina, you look like you just found out you didn't get accepted into college. Or like someone who's lost her job the day after buying her dream house. Wait. Oh man, now you're calling me Kyon too. By the next day, the name Haruhi Suzumiya had become infamous. Now everyone at school was talking about her.
Hey there, Kyon. Hate to say it, but it looks like you've gone and done it. You've become one of Suzumiya's gang of weirdos, huh?
Oh, shut up. The sucky thing about the floating around the campus, too.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing yesterday. A couple of bunny girls hanging out by the school's main gate. I mean, the girl in red was Mikuru Asahina, wasn't it?
Now everybody in school's talking about you guys, Kyon. Everybody.
What exactly is this SOS Brigade?
You're gonna have to ask Suzumiya. I really don't know. I don't even want to know.
Well, it definitely looks like you guys are having a lot of fun. But you know, yesterday's stunt was a little overboard.
That day, Miss Asahina didn't show up to school.
Unbelievable, not a single email after all that publicity.
After publicity like that, I don't think anyone's gonna want anything to do with us. Have to admit, though, that stunt caught everyone's attention.
Hang on. Where's Mikuru? Didn't she come to school?
She might never show up again. Hope she wasn't too traumatized by all this.
And I even got a new outfit for her to wear today, too.
Why don't you wear it yourself, then?
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna wear it. It just isn't any fun if Mikuru isn't here.
Why don't you have Nagato wear it? I doubt she'd have any complaints. In fact, I don't think I'd mind seeing her wear it.
Ah! I got the SOS Brigade up and running, and now we're just sitting around. What is it? Everybody holding out on me or something? Keeping their mysteries to themselves.
Okay, Haruhi. Mysteries? Why not? But an ordinary high school like ours isn't gonna have a bunch of weirdness just stacked in a corner somewhere for you. You know that, right? I mean, you do realize that, don't you? You don't have any place to channel all that adolescent frustration boiling inside you. Isn't that what's really fueling all this impulsive behavior? Snap out of it. Go find yourself a good-looking guy and let him walk you home from school. Heck, go see a movie with him on Sunday or something. Or why don't you try sports? Get on one of the teams and give him hell out in the field. I'm sure you'll make the starting lineup on any varsity team you pick.
I'm going home.
Well, I guess I'll head out too.
Did you read it?
What?
Book.
Oh, no, I haven't yet. Do you want me to give it back to you?
That will not be necessary.
When Yuki does talk, she has a tendency to avoid the pitfalls of idle conversation.
Please read it today. As soon as you get home.
All right, I will.
Huh? Where are you going now, Kyon?
I'm meeting with someone at the station, and don't talk with your mouth full. I'm sorry. Was today the day? You weren't waiting for me here last night as well, were you? Well, why'd you pick this place to meet up?
Follow me.
So, where are your folks?
They're not here.
Yeah, I know they're not here right now, but did they go somewhere?
Actually, I am the only one who is ever here.
You live by yourself?
Yes.
So what is it you wanted to see me about?
Drink it. Is it good?
Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna explode. Okay. You think it's about time you got around to telling me why you wanted me to come all the way out here? Were you uncomfortable talking to me at school about it or something?
It's about Haruhi Suzumiya. And in addition, it is about myself. That is what I would like to talk about.
Okay, you and Suzumiya. So what's up?
It is difficult to find the words. There might be discrepancies in the transmission of data. However, please listen. I are not ordinary human beings.
Yeah, I already sort of figured out that you two weren't exactly normal.
That's not what I mean. I am not referring to the absence of universally accepted personality traits. What I mean is literal, in that she and I are not the same as ordinary human beings such as yourself. I have been created by the data integration thought entity that supervises this galaxy. I am a humanoid interface designed to make contact with organic life forms like you. Do you understand?
Huh?
To use a common term that is applicable to this situation, I believe I would be classified as an alien.
An alien. You're an alien.
My mission is to observe Haruhi Suzumiya and report the information back to the data integration thought entity. I have been performing this task daily since my creation 3 years ago. It has been quite peaceful and there have been no uncertain factors. However, irregularities have appeared near Haruhi Suzumiya with you. To the data integration thought entity, the third planet in this solar system, this planet held no special value. However, the current inhabitants of Earth, as it is known by your kind, developed a cognitive ability that could be considered intelligence. Consequently, the significance of the planet increased. There was the possibility that your kind might provide an answer in overcoming the inert evolution the entity is experiencing. Throughout the universe, it is common for organic life forms to develop a consciousness. Human beings from Earth were the only creatures whose consciousness evolved into intellect. The entity carefully yet thoroughly continued its observations. 3 years ago, they noticed an abnormal flare-up of data on the surface of the planet. This explosion of information started from one area of a bow-shaped archipelago, then quickly enveloped the entire planet and surged further outward into space. In the center of all this was... For the 3 years since, multiple investigations and observations have occurred regarding Haruhi Suzumiya. However, she remains an enigma. Regardless, one section of the entity continues to perform its analysis of Haruhi Suzumiya. The entity believes she will be the key to humankind's auto-evolution as well as its own. Because the entity is an astral being, it cannot directly communicate with organic life forms. The entity does not communicate without language. That is why the data integration thought entity created interfaces such as myself. Through me, it can make contact with the human species. We believe that Haruhi Suzumiya has the potential for auto-evolution. She has the power to manipulate the environmental data around her for her benefit. That is the reason why I am here, and the reason why you are here.
Hold it. Just hang on a sec. I'm totally lost.
Trust me.
Okay, first of all, why me? I mean, for starters, let's just say I believe all this stuff you're telling me about this data-integrated whatchamahoosit thingy in space. But if it's true, why reveal your identity to me?
You have been chosen by Haruhi Suzumiya. Whether she knows it or not, Haruhi Suzumiya has the power to affect her surroundings by transforming her will into absolute data. There is a reason she chose you rather than someone else.
No way.
Wei, you and Haruhi Suzumiya have the possibilities in your hands.
You're serious about all this?
Of course.
Here I am, amazed that the Silent One had finally started talking. But the stuff that was coming out of her mouth was completely wacko. I never imagined she'd be so out there. You know, you'd really make Haruhi ecstatic if you went up to her personally and told her all this stuff. Hate to say it, but I'm having a hard time keeping up with this kind of talk. It's so confusing.
The data integration thought and aware of her worth and her abilities, it would create a catastrophic event. For now, we must continue our observations unbeknownst to her.
Okay, but I could run out right now and tell Haruhi everything you just explained to me.
She does not take the information you feed her seriously.
That's true.
I am not the only interface that the data integration thought entity has placed upon this planet. Another section of the entity is determined to use more proactive methods with Haruhi Suzumiya in order to observe the fluctuations of data. You are the key to Haruhi Suzumiya. If there is danger, you are the first target.
I'm out of here. Humanoid what? Aliens. She's always by herself reading this stuff. Maybe that's where her weird fantasies come from. I'll bet that when she's in class, she doesn't talk to anybody. She just stays cooped up in her own little world. Yuki and Haruhi need to just chill out and enjoy some plain old ordinary school life.
I can't believe it! He's finally here! Isn't it amazing? A mysterious transfer student! It's gotta be!
You haven't even seen him yet. How do you know he's mysterious?
Like I said, a student who transfers during this strange in-between time in the middle of school has a good chance of being a mysterious transfer student!
Because if it's true, and you take into account all the mysterious people in Japan, then everyone will be considered...
I'm gonna go check him out!
And you're not listening, are you? After school, when I stopped by the club, Miss Asahina had heroically recovered after only one day. I'm surprised to see you back here after everything that happened.
Yeah, but after thinking about it, I realized I still had concerns.
I could swear she said that before. What are you concerned about?
It's nothing. Huh?
You want to sit in for a game? So, Nagato, you ever play Othello?
Sorry to keep you waiting! Someone transferred into freshman class 9 today, and he's joining us. His name is...
Itsuki Koizumi. How do you do?
This is the SOS Brigade. I'm Haruhi Suzumiya, the brigade leader, and these are brigade members number 1, 2, and 3. By the way, you're member number 4. Everyone should make him feel right at home.
I don't mind joining you guys, but I was wondering what kind of club this is anyway.
Let me tell you exactly what the SOS Brigade is all about. Attention! The SOS Brigade's mission is to find aliens, time travelers, and espers and hang out with them.
It's as if the whole world had come to a grinding halt. No, not really. But I was reminded of Haruhi's declaration on the first day of school.
Oh, I get it. As expected from Miss Suzumiya.
What did he just get?
Alright, I'll join your club, and I hope to have a good time with all of you.
What? Even after what she just said? Was he even listening?
Nice to meet you. I'm Itsuki Koizumi, and I just transferred here. There's still a lot I don't know, so I hope you'll show me the ropes.
Yeah,
That's Kyon. And the cute one is Mikuru, and the one over there with the glasses is Yuki.
Oh my, are you alright?
We've got 5 members now, and that means we're an official extracurricular club. I'm fine, really, thanks. Yay! The time has finally come for the SOS Brigade to be unveiled. Brigaders, get ready to do your best and fight as one.
Fighting? Unveiled? And now Nagato's become a member. I mean, are you sure you're okay with that, Nagato? Moving right along. It's now after school the following day.
Come on, hurry up! Take your clothes off! No. When it comes to Moe, the maid costume is essential. You need one in every school-based story.
What kind of school-based story is this?
And now, it's time for pictures. But don't take a picture. Chin down a bit. Good. Grab hold of the apron. Bigger smile. Work it. Hyun, take over for me, okay? Mikuru, let's make things a little sexier. Come on, it's okay.
There's nothing okay about it. Yeah, I should talk. I'm the one taking the pictures.
Yuki, give me your glasses. Here we go.
And the glasses are on. What is she planning to do with these photos anyway?
Yeah, perfect. A glasses-wearing Lolita maid with great boobs. This is so awesome. No! From now on, Mikuru, whenever you're in this room, you gotta wear this outfit. No.
What's going on here?
All right, now we're talking. Let's all have some fun with Mikuru.
That's enough.
Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. I'd be afraid of the consequences. Please continue, though. Don't mind me.
I could use a little help here. Haven't you had enough? Just cut it out already. You gotta be breaking several laws here.
What are you talking about? Whatever. I got a lot of photos anyway. Okay, the very first meeting of the SOS. We did a lot to come this far this fast. We passed out flyers, We made a website, and now we see that the SOS Brigade's fame at this school has skyrocketed. Sure, you could
I
say that
wonder what
phase
part of
1 is a big
traumatizing Miss
success, and I
Asahina
agree
makes
with
this
you
a
up to
big
a point.
success.
However, we haven't gotten a single email concerning strange phenomenon. Also, not even one student's come by yet to consult us about anything weird or
Yeah,
otherwise
go
abnormal
figure.
going
I
on
mean,
in
it's
their
not exactly
lives.
clear what we're even supposed to be doing. After all, we just found out what this club is for yesterday.
People like to say stuff like good things come to those who wait. But in these times, we cannot sit and wait. We must find those good things even if we have to dig up every inch of this earth. So then, let's go search for them.
For what?
The mysteries of this world.
And with that, we are now going on a tour around the city in search of mystery and phenomena. On Saturday, meet at 9 a.m. in front of Kitaguchi Station. Those who arrive late shall receive the death penalty. Death penalty? You know, I really hate to waste a day off.
You're late. Penalty.
Haruhi's proposal. Split off into groups of 2. Search the city for mysterious phenomena. If we find any, alert the others via cell phone. That is all.
I guess we got our groups.
It might be a lucky day for me after all. I mean, if I can go on a date with small price to pay.
Joan, are you paying attention? Would you be serious here? This isn't a date. Got it?
Yeah, I hear ya.
Look, this isn't fun and games. You mess around and I'll kill ya.
And with those parting words, Haruhi's team left to investigate the east side of the station, while Miss Asahina and I were ordered to search the west side. However,
What should we do?
beats me.
This is the first time I've ever gone for a walk like this.
By like this, you mean...
Out walking alone with a boy.
Come on, I can't believe that. You're telling me that you've never gone out on a date with anyone before?
Never.
You're kidding, right? I mean, don't you have guys just lining up to ask you out?
But I can't do it. You see, I'm not supposed to go out on dates with anyone. At least not in this... Kyon, I've got a favor to ask of you.
After a couple of false starts, Miss Asahina finally started putting her words into complete sentences and began to explain.
You might not believe a word I'm about to say, but the truth is I'm not actually from this time plane. I come from the future. Or time plane I come from, though. Telling anything about the future to anyone from the past is restricted. I was told this before I boarded the time machine. Think of it as being a lot like animation. The pictures look like they're in motion, right? But it's just a series of still frames laid out in a sequence. Time is just like that. To zero. That's why time traveling is moving in a three-dimensional direction along the various time planes. I'm from the future. That means on this time plane, I'm sort of like an extra picture in the middle of one of those flipbook animation things.
What is it now?
As for me, I'm here because a large timequake happened 3 years ago. Oh, that's 3 years ago from the current time in this plane. We arrived in the past to investigate, and we were surprised once we got here. No matter how hard we tried, we couldn't go further back in time from that plane. The conclusion was that there had to be a large time gap between the time planes. It wasn't until recently that we found the thing that caused it. That is, recently in the future where I come from.
So what is the reason?
Miss Suzumiya.
Not again.
She was at the very center of the time distortion. And I can't explain any more of this to you because it's classified information. But we are certain that it was Miss Suzumiya who closed our access to the past.
It's hard to believe Haruhi would be able to do something like that.
And Miss Suzumiya doesn't realize that she's the cause of a time quake either. That's where I come in. I was sent here to see whether or not there'll be any new time anomalies occurring near Miss Suzumiya. I guess I'm kind of like a watchdog. I'll understand if you don't want to believe what I just told you.
No, it's not that. It's just, why are you telling me?
Because you are the one that Miss Suzumiya has chosen. I can't explain because it's classified information, but you're very important to Miss Suzumiya. There are reasons behind everything she does, every time she raises her hand or takes a step.
What about Nagato and the new guy?
Oh, well, they are in very similar positions to me. I never expected Miss Suzumiya to get us all together in such a precise manner, though.
So that means you know who or what both of them really are, right?
That's classified.
Can you tell me what's going to happen to Haruhi?
That's classified.
Well, if you're from the future, you already know what happens, right?
That's classified.
Well then, Why don't you just tell Haruhi all this stuff?
That's classified. I'm sorry, but I'm not authorized to say anything right now. You don't have to believe me. I just wanted you to know about it, that's all.
I just heard the same thing a couple of days ago, didn't I?
I'm sorry to dump all this on you like I did.
Alien and a time traveler. What's going on here? If there's anybody out there who believes in all this stuff, please call me. We'll trade places. Miss Asahina,
Yes?
you mind if we put all this on hold? I mean, is it okay if we just put aside whether I believe you or not, and just get back to it later?
Sure.
Before we do, can I ask you one question?
Yes, what is it?
If you wouldn't mind, could you tell me how old you really are?
That's classified.
After that little conversation, Haruhi called me on my cell, and we all got together again at noon.
Find anything?
Nothing.
Were you guys really looking? I hope you weren't just wandering around me, Kudu. No.
What about you? Did you find anything? While we ate lunch, Haruhi said she wanted to split up into groups again.
An unmarked one again.
We'll meet back at the station at 4. Make sure to find something this time. You got that?
This time, we split up to search the north end and the south end. Nagato and me took the south side. You know what you told me about the other day?
What?
Well, suddenly I find myself thinking that it doesn't really sound so far-fetched anymore.
Oh.
If I have to pass the time with Nagato, this is about... Oh, brother.
What time do you think it is, you idiot?
Sorry, but I actually just woke up.
Huh? What did you just say to me?
We were supposed to meet you at 4, right?
Get your butt back here! You got 30 seconds!
I had my work cut out for me. We had to leave, but getting Nagato to move when she's reading is impossible. First, I had to get her a library card so she could check out the book. Meanwhile, I had to ignore the incessant calls from Haruhi.
Late! Penalty!
In the end, we didn't find anything even remotely close to phenomena. The day's activities were a waste of both my time and my money. Before we split up, though, Miss Asahina
I wanted to thank you for listening to my story today.
whispered into my ear, which felt pretty good if I may say so.
All right, spit it out. What were you doing today?
Wait a minute, what about you? Were you able to find any of your mysterious phenomena today? Well, they wouldn't be careless enough to let you find them in one day, right? I mean, what did you expect anyway?
We're gonna need to review your behavior on Monday.
And with that, she stormed off. You're kidding me. The rainy season. Haruhi walked in right before the final bell rang.
Send me some of that breeze.
You're on your own there. Hey, Suzumiya, ever happen to hear the story about the bluebird of happiness?
What about it?
Never mind, it doesn't have to do with anything.
Then don't talk about it.
After being showered from behind by Haruhi's aura of unpleasantness all day, I fled to the safety of the clubroom, much like a rat running from a brush fire. There was someone I needed to talk to. Koizumi, don't you also have something you want to talk to me about regarding Suzumiya?
I get the feeling that the other two have already talked to you about her. Am I right?
Yeah,
Well, how much do you know?
just that Suzumiya isn't your ordinary person.
Good. That'll make my side of things easier, because that's definitely the case.
How about you start by telling me who you really are?
Well, as you might have already guessed, I'm what's called an Esper. It's best we call it that for now, okay? To tell you the truth, I wasn't planning on transferring into this school so suddenly, but the circumstances have changed. And I have to say that I really didn't expect the two of them to join up with Haruhi Suzumiya so quickly. Either way, I'm sure we're going to have the chance to talk more about all this later. A picture's worth 1,000 words, they say, and I definitely have something to show you. But for now, that I belong to has other Espers besides yours truly. Actually, the school's already been secretly infiltrated by a bunch of us agents, and ever since the organization started up 3 years ago, we've been watching over Miss Suzumiya. 3 years ago, that's when something very interesting happened. And that is also when the powers I have now awakened inside me.
How is Haruhi involved in whatever happened 3 years ago?
You see, the elders in the organization believe that this world is sort of like a dream that a certain entity is showing us. Because it's all just a dream, it'd be quite easy for that entity to alter our reality. It could change it, destroy it, even create a new world. And we're pretty sure that we found that entity right here.
You're saying that's Haruhi?
For millennia, people have referred to such an entity as God or something similar.
Well done, Haruhi. You got people calling you a god now.
Just look at it this way for a moment. You got espers like me as well as beings like Mikuru Asahina and Yuki Nagato all hanging around in the same place. You think it's simply coincidence that we've all come together like this? It's all happening because Miss Suzumiya wished it. She wished for it 3 years ago.
So are you saying that Haruhi remodeled the universe 3 years ago?
Well, it would be more accurate to say that this world started 3 years ago. It's better than saying it was remodeled. Anyway, it's just a theory us espers have.
With Haruhi?
Listen, if this world upsets its god, it'd be destroyed and recreated in the blink of an eye. We want to prevent that from happening. I mean, I kind of like this place. Warts and all, you know?
Why don't you just walk up to Haruhi and talk to her about it?
Well, there are some members in the organization that think we should do just that, and others think that we should be more aggressive in stimulating her powers. Either way, most of us think that this is definitely not something that we can easily get involved with. The bottom line is that she doesn't yet realize her true potential. If that's the case, the organization feels it'd be best if she never finds out about her powers and lives happily ever after.
You're gonna let sleeping gods lie, huh?
Good way of putting it.
You sure you guys aren't the ones dreaming this world up?
I guess that's also a possibility. But as of right here, right now, we're simply acting on the worst of worst-case scenarios that we can come up with.
I got an idea. You're telling me you're an Esper, right? If that's really the case, then show me your power. If you can do that, then I'll believe everything you've said to me. For starters, how about you try heating up this cup of coffee here?
While that would be rather convenient, my powers aren't like that. In fact, most of the time, I don't have any powers at all. It's only when all sorts of conditions are present that I can actually use them. And like I said before, I believe I'll have the opportunity to show you in the near future. I do apologize for speaking for such a long time. Tomorrow. Oh, by the way, the biggest mystery is definitely you. I know it's kind of rude, but I did some checking up on you. I hope you don't mind it. I assure you that you are an ordinary human.
I'm so sorry about that! Jeez, you don't have to do everything Haruhi tells you to do. For some reason, Haruhi never showed up to the club room that day.
You want me to take you to see the nurse? Good morning. I don't think she's feeling too well. Take care of her.
So why didn't you come by yesterday? Thought you wanted to have a review session or something.
Shut up. I had a review session by myself, okay?
With a little prodding, Haruhi told me that after school yesterday, she'd gone back and walked the entire course we covered on Saturday by herself.
I want to change into my summer uniform now.
Suzumiya, I know I said this already, but why don't you just quit searching for these mysteries you're never gonna find, okay? I mean, why don't you go out and have fun like a normal high school student for a change?
What kind of fun does a normal high school student have?
How about you find a nice guy and go walking around the city looking for strange things? It's a date, so you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
What do I care about men? Romantic emotions are nothing but a passing phase. Just a form of mental illness. Heck, every now and then even I get in the mood for dumb stuff like that. I'm a healthy young woman, I've got needs. Sometimes I don't know what to do with myself. But I'm not stupid enough to get stuck with all that grief just because of some momentary urge to get all mushy. Besides, if I went out and really started boy hunting, what's gonna happen to the SOS Brigade? I mean, I just created the thing.
You could just change the brigade into some sort of random club that has fun and you'll have a ton of people in it.
No way! I made the SOS Brigade because that stuff's totally boring. I mean, I got a Moe character and a mysterious transfer student, so why hasn't anything happened yet? Oh, why can't a couple of weird things happen right now? Don't go asking for trouble like that. But then again, it might actually be kind of neat if something were to come along and turn...
This is a first. I've never seen Haruhi this down. Isn't her dejected little face cute, though?
I wonder if Miss Suzumiya's in love or something.
Impossible. Okay, Suzumiya falling in love and or something weird popping up to make her happy are two things that will definitely not happen anytime soon. Wrong. Actually, something weird was quietly lurking just around the corner. That morning, as I talked to Haruhi, I was actually thinking about something else.
And now, without an enemy, Umako Sagano became tremendously arrogant.
Didn't something like this happen before? Yo. It was pretty obvious the handwriting wasn't Nagato's. Besides, she's not really the type to go around putting messages in a guy's shoe locker. Could it have been Miss Asahina? Nah, no way. She'd set a specific time to meet, and I doubt she'd scribble it on paper torn out of a memo pad.
It's so hot!
Impossible. She'd just grab me by the... And Koizumi would just say, hey, let's talk.
We definitely need an air conditioner.
Clearly, it's not a love letter. All I know is it's requesting my presence at a specific location. Wait a sec. Maybe Taniguchi and Kunikida are playing some kind of joke. Yeah, that's it. That's the most logical possibility. Although, I'd expect more if those two were involved.
Wait, what the heck's that?
What? They're just pictures. They're totally cute shots of Mikuto.
Yeah, I see that. What the hell are you doing with these?
I'm loading them onto the main page of our website. Now we'll get tons of email about cool, weird happenings. Our site will get tens of thousands of hits. The counter will whirl so high it'll be nuts. Wonder if the counter even goes that high. Wait! Ah! What are you doing, you idiot?
I'm putting an end to this. If Miss Asahina found out that the entire planet could see pictures of her wearing that maid outfit, in stunning poses I might add, she would pass out on the spot. Haruhi glared at me as I feverishly tried to explain to her why this was such a bad thing. In the end, I don't know if she understood how dangerous it was to put such personal stuff on the internet, where any creep could access it.
Fine, whatever.
She reluctantly agreed to trash it. Now, this would have been the time to delete all the photos once and for all, but it'd be a shame to waste them. There.
That's it. I'm going home.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did something happen?
No, everything's A-okay. An evil conspiracy's just been vanquished. Since we had nothing to do, I was playing Othello with Miss Asahina when Koizumi came in, with that smile of his.
Sorry, guys, but I gotta leave early today to go to work.
I wonder what kind of job he's got.
I'm gonna change, so don't wait for me.
Taking advantage of Miss Asahina's request, I bolted from the room. Seeing her standing there caught me off guard, to say the least.
Why don't you come in?
It was you.
Yes. Are you surprised?
What do you want?
I wanted to talk to you about something. Actually, it's a question I had. It's about Miss Suzumiya. What do you think of her?
Oh, brother, she's onto Suzumiya as well.
It's something you did rather than regret something you didn't do. What do you think about that?
Well, I'm not really sure people always say that, but I think it means what it means.
Well then, let's pretend if you knew that if you kept things exactly the same as they are right now, you'd be completely broke. And let's say that you just didn't know how you could possibly make things any better. I wonder what you'd do about that.
I don't understand. Are you talking about the Japanese economy?
As a start, wouldn't you think about trying to change something? Anything? I mean, nothing is going to change if you stay the same, right?
Well, yeah, I guess if you're going to put it that way.
Then you agree with me. But you know, my superiors are extremely stubborn and lack any vision whatsoever. But you can't have that kind of thinking out in the field. If you just twiddle your thumbs, things will go from bad to worse. And if that's the case, wouldn't it be okay to force change to happen when you know that it's all for the best?
What's she talking about? Is there a hidden camera in here? Is Taniguchi hiding in the closet laughing at me right now?
I'm getting bored and just fed up watching something that doesn't seem to be changing at all. That's why I'm going to kill you and see how Miss Suzumiya reacts.
What the hell? Is she serious? Wait, hang on. What just happened? Why is Asakura coming after me with a knife? Whoa, wait a minute. What did she... Stop kidding around! You're gonna hurt someone with that! Even if that's a rubber knife, you're scaring the hell out of me!
Do you think it's a joke? You don't want to die? You don't want me to kill you? I'm sorry, but I just don't understand the concept of death regarding organic life forms.
Okay, this isn't funny anymore. I don't know why you're doing this, but please, just put the knife down!
I can't. Because whether you care about it or not, I really do want you to die. It's useless. Right now, I have the control over the flow of the data in this space. Nothing can enter, nothing can leave.
I have no idea what's going on here. If anybody understands, get the hell over here and explain it to me!
Oh, please, won't you just give up? You're going to die no matter what, so let me kill you.
Just what the hell are you, anyway?
I already told you it's useless. Everything in this classroom is now under my control.
Wait! What the hell's going on? She's gonna kill me to see how Haruhi reacts? Haruhi, man, she's popular! And if that's the case, then why am I the one that's gonna die?
Silly me, I should have done this from the get-go. Your death is the perfect way to make Haruhi Suzumiya take some sort of action, you see? Finally, I'll be able to observe a huge explosion of data. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Tell me about it.
Now you die.
Ow, that hurt! Wait, huh? I can move. Nagato?
There are flaws in your program. Your data shut down and spatial blockades are faulty. It is how I detected you, why I was allowed inside. You will stop me? But if I kill this human, Haruhi Suzumiya is bound to do something interesting. It's the only way for us to acquire more information. You are supposed to be my backup unit. You are not permitted to act on your own. You'll obey my orders. What if I said no? Your data link will be terminated. Would you like to try? And here I have the upper hand. This classroom is a space where I control the data. Commence request for data link termination.
It was right about this time that I was thinking to myself, oh man, these girls really aren't human.
Stay behind me. You cannot defeat me while we're in this space. Hostile interface name Ryoko Asakura. Terminating data links to organic life form. I'll stop your functions before that happens.
Hey!
How long will you last if you're protecting him while fighting me?
Nagato!
You need to stay right where you are. I'm fine.
No, you don't look fine at all.
With that much damage, I'm afraid you won't be able to interfere with any other data. Well, I'll finish it. Now you die. It's over. What's over? Do you mean your life for the last 3 years? It can't be. You were an advanced interface. That is why it took so long to hack into this time-space program. But it's over now. You modified your program with a detonation element, didn't you? I thought you seemed weak, but that explains it. That's the reason you used all of your attack data when we started to fight. Oh, this is a shame. I guess I really was just a backup interface. I thought this was my big chance to get something to finally happen around here. I guess I lost. Aren't you happy you get to keep living? But please be careful, though. The data integration thought entity has more interfaces that are just like me. Someday you might meet another interface that also seeks radical change. Or perhaps the one pulling Nagato's strings will change his mind. Till then, enjoy your life with Miss Suzumiya. Goodbye.
Hey, Nagato! Hang on! I'll get some help!
No, my physical injuries are not critical. This space needs to be corrected before I do anything else. The corrupt data must be removed and the classroom rebuilt.
Are you sure you're really okay?
All processing power is engaged with manipulating and overwriting data. This interface will be repaired shortly after. Repair in progress.
What's wrong?
I forgot to recreate the glasses.
Actually, I think you look cuter without those things. I don't really have a glasses fetish anyway.
What is a glasses fetish?
It's nothing. Never mind. Just forget it.
I see.
What is up? I-444 got my bag. Ah!
Mom, Dad, if you saw how Nagato and me are positioned in the frame, I know you'd think we were getting it on right now.
Okay. Take your time!
Interesting human.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
Leave it to me. I'm adept at controlling data. I'll make it so Asakura suddenly transfers.
No, not that. Okay, I need to calm down now. As for the last 10 minutes, I think it's safe to say I experienced something extraordinary. This isn't a problem about whether or not I believe that crazy story Nagato told me the other day, or any of her other delusions. No, what happened just now made me realize what real danger feels like. I was 5 seconds away from dying. There's no longer any doubt in my mind that Nagato is an alien. The next day, Ryoko Asakura was mysteriously absent from class.
Offices. Almost overnight, it seems. She transferred out.
Where did she
Kyun, hear that? A mystery!
Filled with boundless energy, Haruhi had that glimmer in her eye again. What should I do? Should I tell her the truth? No way. Actually, I don't want to tell her. I keep hoping that everything I saw was just a hallucination.
This is too good to be true. First a mysterious student transfers in, now a girl mysteriously transfers out. We are so investigating this.
Right now, I can't deal with the extra work. I have another matter, a pending inquiry, if you will, that I'm mulling over.
What's with you?
It's nothing. Today's communique was conveniently housed within an envelope. I found it in my shoe locker, just like the note from yesterday. I mean, seriously, is putting notes in people's shoe lockers some new trend? Well, thing is, this time around, it's different. I have to be careful. I don't want to waltz in there just to face another life or death situation. It doesn't matter, though, because I'm going anyway. I mean, Miss Asahina wanted to see me in private. Now, I don't have any proof that Miss Asahina actually sent this letter, but I know in my gut that she did, okay? She's definitely of her scribbling away on super cute stationery fits her personality to a T. Besides, it's the club room. Nagato's gonna be there. Well, here goes nothing.
Come in. Hi, Kyun. It's been ages.
She sure looks like Miss Asahina, but she definitely is not Miss Asahina. Are you Miss Asahina's big sister?
But it's me, Kyun. I'm Mikuru Asahina. I'm the me from a future that's a little further down from the me you know right now. I wanted to see you. Hey, you don't trust me? Okay, this'll prove it. See? I've got a tiny star-shaped mole right here. It's not a fake mole either. Wanna touch it?
Supersize me!
You believe me now?
Whether I believe her or not, I don't recall where Miss Asahina keeps her moles. The only time I was able to see that much of her body was when she was cosplaying as a bunny girl. And that other time when I peeked in as she changed, which wasn't my fault. I never saw any moles because I never made it a point to go looking for them.
Oh, well, I remember that you were the one who told me that I had a mole here. I didn't even know I had one there until you... Oh no. I totally screwed up just now. I'm sorry, Kyun. Just forget everything I said, okay?
Easy for you to say. It's all right, really. I believe you, I do. The truth is, with everything that's going on, I'm in the right frame of mind to believe just about anything today. Wait, if you're standing here, that means there's two Miss Asahinas in the same time plane, right?
Right. The past, I mean, the me from the past, the younger me, right now she's eating lunch in my old classroom with all her classmates. There's something important I had to tell you, so I pulled some strings and they finally let me come back to this time plane again. If you're wondering, I asked Miss Nagato to step out for a bit.
Wait, Miss Asahina, you know about Nagato?
Sorry, that's classified. Wow, it's been forever since I last said that.
Funny, I heard you say it a couple of days ago.
I won't be able to stay here much longer. So listen, because this is important. Do you know the story of Snow White?
Yeah, sure I do.
From now on, if you ever find yourself in danger, I want you to remember those words. Can you do that?
Okay, the seven dwarves, the wicked witch, the poison apple, and all that stuff?
That's right. The story about Snow White.
Well, if you're talking about serious danger, I just had some of that yesterday.
That's not the one I'm talking about. Give you any details, but when the time comes, Miss Suzumiya should be at your side.
Huh? You mean me and Haruhi? What's gonna happen?
When it does happen, Miss Suzumiya probably won't consider the event to be all that dangerous. But it will be, and not just for you and her, but for all of us, so just keep that in mind.
Oh, come on, can't you give me any more details? Is that classified too?
I am sorry, but I thought that if I at least gave you a hint, this is the best I can do.
So that's why you're telling me about Snow White?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to remember.
I'm amazed I could wear something like this. It's out of the question now.
Well then, can you tell me what other kinds of outfits Haruhi made you wear?
That's a secret. It's just too embarrassing. Besides, you'll find out soon enough. Well, I better go. Something else I need to tell you. Don't get too friendly with me, okay?
Wait, I just want to know something! Miss Asahina, how old are you right now?
That's classified.
That was a smile that would make anyone...
It's been ages.
In other words, the high school version of Miss Asahina is going to return to her time in the future. I wonder when that's going to happen. And how many years between the one that's in school with me and the one I just met? From the way she looked just now, it could be 3 or even 5 years. Women change so drastically when they graduate from high school. Better get back to the classroom. Man, I'm really hungry. Hey, you didn't happen to pass someone in the hall just now that looked a lot like Miss Asahina, did you?
The Mikuru Asahina from another time plane. I met her this morning.
I never asked you before, but can you time travel like her? Can that data thing time travel too?
I am unable to. However, time travel is not that difficult to accomplish.
I'd like some tips on how to do it.
Language cannot explain the concept, nor are you able to understand it.
Is that so?
It is so.
Then I guess it's my loss.
Your loss.
Nagato, thanks again for yesterday.
Don't thank me. Asakura's abnormal behavior was my responsibility. I failed.
I really think you look better without glasses.
Where were you? I thought you'd be back. I was waiting and didn't even eat lunch.
Could you say that again?
Stop being an idiot and come with me right now. I went to the teacher's lounge and asked Okabe. Get this, no one knew that Asakura was transferring until this morning. Apparently, someone claiming to be her father called in and said they were moving away. Just like that. You want to know where they're moving to? Canada! Can you believe that? Something's fishy here.
You think?
There's more! I asked for their contact info in Canada. You know what they told me? Sorry, we don't have that information. At the very least, you tell someone your new address. I'm sure something funny's going on.
No, there isn't.
I kept up my interrogations until I got Asakura's old address. After school, I'm going straight over there. I'll crack this thing wide open.
Still the same. She never listens to anything. And I won't stop her. Hey, Haruhi's the one who's wasting her time with this, not me.
And you're coming too.
Why me? Ow!
And you call yourself a member of the SOS Brigade?
Side by side with a girl. Sure, that sounds like a typical scene out of some show about teenage adolescents, but I'd be lying if I said I never dreamt of doing that. And right now, it looks like I'm making that dream a reality. Yeah, so why am I not happy about it?
That way. Did you say something?
No, nothing. Pretty soon, we'll be in front of Nagato's condo.
Apparently, Asakura lived here in number 505.
I see.
What are you talking about? See what?
No, it's nothing. And by the way, how do you plan on getting in there? You got the code for the door or something?
No, I don't. But I'm sure if we just wait around long enough... Well, what are you waiting for? I'm telling you, it's strange. Transferring to Canada out of nowhere. And they didn't even tell anybody their new address.
I know, I heard you already.
Well, hang on, because it gets even stranger. Asakura didn't go to the junior high schools in this city before starting North High.
Well, of course she didn't.
I snooped around and found out that she came to our school from a city outside our school zone. That's totally suspicious. It's not like North High's a famous prep school. It's just a plain old public school you can find anywhere. So why would she want to go to our school?
Dunno.
I can't believe it. She lived really close to the school. And she lived in a condo. It's not a monthly deal like an apartment. This location's nice, so it's not cheap. Did she commute from here to junior high in another city?
I said I don't know.
It looks like we have to investigate how long Asakura's lived
To open. I really think we're wasting our time here.
Then we're going to the manager's office.
Do you honestly think they're just gonna hand over the keys?
No, I'm gonna ask the manager how long Asakura lived here. Come on!
Let's just give up and go home. Even if we find out, there's nothing we can really do about it.
Move it! We're both friends of Miss Ryoko Asakura, who lived here, and we heard she moved away suddenly. And we're wondering if you could help us with something. We need to get a hold of her, but she didn't leave us her address. Did she happen to tell you where she was moving? Also, I was wondering if you could tell us if you knew how long Miss Asakura has lived here.
Wow, I wasn't really expecting her to be so lucid.
We want to know what Miss Ryoko Asakura's new address is, and we want to know how long she lived here!
That's right. You mean Miss Asakura in number 505. Funny thing about that, I don't recall seeing any moving van out front, but the place was emptied out. That really surprised me.
Wow, that's strange. No moving van?
Don't know where she moved to either. I don't know where to forward any of their mail or packages that might show up. It's all a bit troubling.
Do you know how long she lived in number 505?
I'm thinking maybe since 3 years ago. I remember well because a pretty young girl came by with a box of old-fashioned sweets for me.
What about her parents? Did both of them work? Do you happen to know what her mother...
To think I only saw the girl every now and again. And I never saw her parents, never even said hello to them.
The condos here are pretty expensive, aren't they? I doubt that anyone would take out a loan for a place like this just for their daughter to live all by herself.
They paid cash. They paid for the whole thing up front in cold, hard cash. I always thought the family was filthy rich.
Maybe she should be a detective. She sure knows how to get answers.
At least I wish I could have said goodbye to her. It's a shame, you know. By the way, you're quite a looker if you don't mind me saying so.
Thank you very much for all of your time, sir.
Hey, boy. That one's gonna grow up to be a heck of a catch. Don't you let her get away now, here?
Yuki?
Wow, she actually eats food.
I had no idea you lived in this building. What a coincidence.
I really doubt it's a coincidence.
Have you heard anything about what happened to Asakura? You know she transferred out today, right? I see. Well, if you find anything out, let me know. You got it? What happened to your glasses?
Don't look at me. I don't know what to say.
Be careful.
Great. What do I have to be careful of now?
Let's go!
So what's next? Where are you planning on going now?
I don't know.
Okay. Hey, is it cool if I go home now?
You know, Kyon, have you ever realized just how insignificant your existence on this planet really is?
Now what is she talking about?
It happened to me, and I'll never forget it. Back when I was in the 6th grade, my whole family went out to go watch a baseball game at the stadium. I didn't really care about baseball, but I was surprised by what I saw when we got there. Everywhere I looked, I saw people. On the other side of the stadium, the people looked so small, like little moving grains of rice. It was so crowded, I thought that everyone in Japan had to be packed in there. So I turned to my dad and asked him, "Do you know how many people are here right now?" He said so. After the game, the street was filled with people, and I was really shocked to see that too. To me, it seemed like there was a ton of people there, but then I realized it could only be a tiny fraction of all the people in Japan. When I got home, I pulled out my calculator. In social studies, I'd learned that the population of Japan was 100-some-odd million, so I divided that by 50,000. The answer was 1/2000th. That shocked me even more. I was only one little person in that big crowded stadium filled with people, and believe me, there were so many people there, but it was just a handful of the entire population. Up till then, I always thought that I was, I don't know, kind of a special person. It was fun to be with my family. I had fun with my classmates, and the school that I was going to, it had just about the most interesting people anywhere. But that night, I realized it wasn't true. All the stuff we did during class that I thought was so fun and cool was probably happening just like that in classes in other schools all over Japan. There was nothing special about my school at all. When I realized that, it suddenly felt like the whole world around me started to fade into a dull gray void. Brushing my teeth and going to sleep at night, waking up and eating breakfast in the morning were everyday things that everybody was doing. When I thought about it like that, everything became boring. If there's really that many people in the world, then there had to be someone who wasn't ordinary. There had to be someone who was living an interesting life. There just had to be. But why wasn't I that person? So, that's how I felt till I finished elementary school. And then I had another realization. I realized fun things wouldn't come my way just by waiting for them. I thought when I got into junior high, it was time for me to make a change. I'd let the world know I wasn't a girl who was happy sitting around waiting. And I've done my best to become that person. But in the end, nothing happened. More time went by, and before I knew it, I was in high school. I thought that something would change.
The passing train gave me a moment to think about my response. Should I voice an opposing viewpoint? Maybe I should wax philosophical about her dilemma. I see. I must be getting melancholic if that's the best I could come up with.
I'm going home.
The truth is, I'd get home faster if I went that way. Well, it was like her back was telling me not to follow her. I had no other choice but to stand there all by myself until I couldn't see Haruhi's back anymore. I wonder what the hell I'm doing.
Hello there. I was thinking that perhaps today I'd make good on that promise I made you. So I've just been hanging around out here until you got home.
You're sounding a little bit like you know where I've been all day. Would you mind explaining that to me?
If it's possible, do you think you might have a little time to spare for me right now?
Is it something to do with Suzumiya?
It's something to do with Miss Suzumiya.
It's pretty amazing that this taxi showed up just when you needed it.
Yeah, weird. So the other day you asked me to show you some proof that I'm an Esper. You still want to see it? That perfect opportunity I was talking about's popped up, so I thought I'd have you join me.
Why do we need to go so far out of town to do this?
We're gonna have to drive a little ways if you want to see my abilities as an Esper. It's timing, really. A certain place, the right conditions. So now we're heading out towards just such a location, and it meets all the requirements in exactly the right ways.
Do you still think that Haruhi's some kind of god or something?
Let me ask you this. Do you know what the anthropic principle is?
Nope, never heard of it.
Okay then, here goes. It's right now simply because human beings could observe it and determine that it was the way it is. So did you get all that?
I didn't get any of it.
How about I observe, therefore the universe is, or something along those lines? In other words, on this particular world, there are sentient beings that are called humans. Now then, by discovering the laws of physics and constants, human beings can observe the fact that the universe actually exists at all. When that happens, the existence of the universe becomes apparent. Therefore, we can say if the human beings who observed the universe hadn't actually evolved as far as they did, then there wouldn't be any observations, and the universe wouldn't have anyone to acknowledge its existence. So it wouldn't really matter if the universe existed or not. The universe is because human beings know it is. Anyway, that's the reasoning from the human perspective.
You're kidding, right? I mean, with or without humans, the universe is still the universe.
Well, that's also correct. Therefore, the anthropic principle isn't anything more than a speculative theory. However, this theory does bring up an interesting dilemma. Why was the universe created in such a way that human beings could survive in it? It would only take a slight change in the gravitational constant or particle mass ratio for the universe to not allow a planet like the Earth to exist.
Okay, you sound like one of those pamphlets from some kooky religion that's into science and technology.
Actually, I don't really believe that humans were... All I've seen, something like that doesn't make sense. I say that, but I still have doubts.
About what?
Sometimes I get the feeling that we're all just a bunch of clowns standing on our tiptoes at the edge of a great abyss. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, I don't understand a thing you just said.
The reason I went into the whole anthropic principle thing was to draw a comparison. I haven't even gotten to Miss Suzumiya yet.
And that's another thing. Why are you and Nagato and Miss Asahina all so obsessed with Haruhi?
Well, I can't speak for the others, but I think she's charming. Anyway, let's get back to business. I was wondering if you remember the stuff I once explained to you about how the world may have in fact been created by Miss Suzumiya.
Although it's annoying as hell, yeah, I do remember you saying that.
She has the power to turn anything she wishes for into a reality.
Oh, come on, you can't seriously believe that's true.
Miss Suzumiya was positive that aliens existed, and then she wished that there was such a thing. That's why Yuki Nagato's here. She wanted to meet people from the future, so she wished for that too. And that's why Mikuru Asahina showed up here. And as for myself, she wished for espers to be a reality, and lo and behold, here I am at your service, sir.
Like I said, how do you know all this anyway?
Well, about 3 years ago...
I'm a little sick of hearing about this 3 years ago crap.
3 years ago, and without any warning, I just knew I had these powers, and I also knew how I should use them. Experience as me at the same time. And get this, all of us knew that Haruhi Suzumiya was the reason for it. I can't explain why. It was just something that all of us knew.
Alright, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But I really can't see Haruhi doing that kind of stuff.
At first, we couldn't believe it ourselves either. No one could wrap their heads around the possibility that thanks to one girl, the whole universe changed, or maybe it was created. And on top of all of that, it's like there's nothing here that's special enough to hold her interest. That's the scary thing about it.
Why scary?
I told you. If you had the power to create the universe at will, you'd also have the power to destroy this world. Then you could rebuild it into whatever you wanted. If that really happened, it would mean the end of everything as we know it. Although if it does happen, we'd have no way of knowing that it even happened. Then again, maybe something like that has happened before. You never know. Perhaps the universe has been destroyed and rebuilt lots of times already.
Look, why don't you just tell Haruhi what you really are? I'm sure if she found out that espers were real, she'd be ecstatic. Then maybe she wouldn't think about changing the world.
Well, there's a problem with that. If Miss Suzumiya finds out about us espers and then starts thinking our powers are like some common occurrence, the world would be knee-deep in espers. Every law of physics would get twisted up like a garden hose. The entire universe would fall into chaos.
If you guys exist because Haruhi wished strange?
Not really. There's the part of her that wished for aliens, espers, and time travelers to be real. But she's also got a practical side that thinks those things are impossible. She's conflicted between the two. Yes, she does and says things that are eccentric. But in reality, Miss Suzumiya is just an ordinary human with a good sense of what's real and what's not. In junior high, her energy was like a sandstorm, but in the past few months it started to calm down. I'd prefer it if she stayed calm, but now we need to face the fact that she's creating a new tornado.
What do you mean?
Hate to say it, but it's your fault.
What do I have to do with this?
What are you talking about? You're the one that gave her the idea to form this strange club. Because of the conversation she had with you, Haruhi decided that she'd create a club filled with all sorts of weird people, didn't she? Therefore, you are responsible for this. And because of that, a member from each of the 3 groups that are interested in what Haruhi Suzumiya is doing are now conveniently gathered together in one place.
So I'm the scapegoat.
Well, actually, there's more to it than that. hate to say this after dragging you all the way out here.
Kidding me?
Alright then, so could you do me a favor and close your eyes? It'll only take a couple of seconds.
Do you have to hold my hand?
Okay, open them. The gap between dimensions, separate from the world we know, a completely closed space. And in the middle of this crosswalk is the wall for this closed space. It's about 5 kilometers wide, and normally there isn't any physical way of entering the space. But that's one of the powers I have. That is, when the conditions are right. If you can picture a dome that's been plopped down over the city, well, we're standing in it. As we're in here, talking, life goes on as normal in the world outside the space. And normal folks wandering in here, well, that doesn't happen too often. Now, closed space is created completely at random. Sometimes they pop up every other day, and sometimes you won't see one for a couple of months. One thing's for sure, though. Whenever Miss Suzumiya gets emotionally unstable, it creates a space like this, somewhere. I can sense when closed space is created, and I know where to go to find the door to get in. My powers aren't limited. You could say that my powers somehow reflect upon the things within Miss Suzumiya's consciousness. So if this closed space is a pimple that appears on Miss Suzumiya's spirit, we espers are the acne medication.
You know, your metaphors are hard to understand.
Yeah, I get that a lot. But then you sure are something. I mean, here you are seeing all this, but you don't seem surprised.
I've seen a lot of strange things already.
Well, looks like it's starting. Please, take a look behind you. When Miss Suzumiya's irritation level gets to a certain point, these giants suddenly appear. I think it's a form of stress relief for her, with those things acting out on her behalf and destroying stuff. I mean, she can't go causing riots or anything in the real world, so she creates a closed space and she's free to unleash her fury inside it. Don't you think that's logical? I mean, that thing really shouldn't be able to support its own weight. It seems to transcend the laws of physics, doesn't it? Even if you brought an army unit in to fire rockets at it, it still wouldn't stop that thing.
So you mean that thing just keeps tearing stuff up?
Not quite. Have a look over there. Other espers. They're just like me, the people that hunt down the giants created and powered by Miss Suzumiya. Stay here. It's time.
I can't believe this is happening.
Sorry to make you wait. Oh, there's something else I want to show you. Last thing, I promise.
I don't think anything's gonna top that.
Once us espers get rid of the giant, the bubble of closed space disintegrates. And it's quite the spectacle. So, now do you understand?
No.
We have a name for that giant you saw. We call him Shinjin, a man that's made by God. The Shinjin are linked to Miss Suzumiya's mental state, and so are we. Stop me if this starts to get confusing. When a closed space is created, the Shinjin rise up and take the form of giants. That's when I get to unleash my supernatural powers. However, I can only use them within the confines of the closed powers at all. You're probably wondering why I've been given these powers, right? I guess it would have been okay for anybody to have them. I just happen to be the one chosen. And as for the Shinjin, we can't leave them alone to do what they want. The reason is that the more stuff the Shinjin get to destroy, the bigger the closed space becomes. That space we were just in, believe it or not, that was one of the smaller ones. If we left it alone, it'd keep on growing, getting bigger and bigger until it covered the world. If that happens, the world ends. The gray void of the closed space would replace the world we live in now.
But how do you know it would happen like that?
I don't know how I know, I just know that I know, you know? And the same goes for everyone else that belongs to the organization. If we don't do something about all this, the world doesn't stand a chance at all. It's such a bother. So please, keep an eye on Miss Suzumiya's behavior. Her mental state's been stable for a while, but it looks like it's starting to get active again. Things like today haven't happened in a long time.
Even if I do keep an eye on Haruhi, don't you think I'm a little out of my league here?
Hey now, don't sell yourself so short. If it were up to me, I'd let you handle all this stuff by yourself, because if there's anyone I trust, it'd be you. But there's many different opinions among us, and things are definitely complicated.
Koizumi tells me to keep an eye on Haruhi's behavior. And for some reason, Nagato tells me to be... I really didn't think anything would happen right away. If I could see into the future and know that the very next day, I'd be in the middle of one of the hairiest situations ever in my life, I'm sure I wouldn't have been as calm as I was right then. Interface created by aliens. Self-proclaimed time-traveling girl. Self-proclaimed squad of Esper boys. They've shown me enough proof that I may now safely remove the word self-proclaimed from their titles. The three of them, each for their own reasons, mind you, are currently focused on Haruhi Suzumiya. Even if I believe everything I've seen, I still can't figure out one thing. Why me? An alien, a girl from the future, and an Esper boy all migrated toward Haruhi because, as Koizumi put it, that's what she wished for. What about me? Why have I been dragged feet first into all this weird stuff anyway? I mean, I'm a 100% ordinary high schooler. No special powers or anything scenario. Was it you, Haruhi? Yeah, right. It's not like it's my problem anyway. Why do I have to get all worked up about it? All of this is Haruhi's fault. Seriously, she's the one who should be worried about all this weirdness going on, not me. Nagato, Koizumi, Miss Asahina? From now on, they should just go speak to her directly. And whatever happens after that, well, that's Haruhi's problem. I've got nothing to do with it. Everyone else can go do whatever they want as far as I'm concerned.
Yo,
Hey. Taniguchi, do you think I'm a normal high schooler?
huh? I don't know. Normal high schoolers don't go around pushing girls down in classrooms, know what I'm saying? Especially Yuki Nagato, who according to my ranking system scores about A-.
I shall explain myself. Taniguchi's memory of the events was a complete fiction, a fantasy, merely a dream. Nagato's the victim of Haruhi, who's turned the literary club into her lair. Upset by this turn of events, she merely consulted me for advice. I sympathized with the poor girl and agreed to help out as best I could. After Haruhi'd gone, we decided to meet in the classroom so that we could discuss her options. That's when Nagato, an anemic all her life, suffered a seizure. She toppled over, and as I lunged to prevent her from falling to the hard linoleum floor, you came to find out the truth about something. 10 to 1, it's always going to turn out to be something trivial.
You liar. Even if I was dumb enough to believe that lie, the fact that Nagato, who's famous for being antisocial, mind you, came to you for advice, well, that automatically makes you not normal, buddy.
I never realized Nagato's that famous.
Also, you happen to be one of Suzumiya's henchmen. So if you think that you're just a normal male high school student, then I'm about as normal as a water flea.
Hey, Taniguchi, you don't have any supernatural powers, do you?
Huh? I knew it. You've finally become poisoned by Suzumiya's extreme brand of nuttiness, haven't you? Don't get too close to me, buddy, or I'll catch the Suzumiya bug.
Why didn't you change out of your gym clothes?
Because it's hot. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna change again when we get to the club room. Besides, I've got cleaning duty, and it's easier for me to move around in this.
Yeah, well, can't argue with that.
I was thinking, what do you want Mikuru's next costume to be?
We've had the bunny girl, the maid. I guess she could... Wait, what do you mean next?
Kitty cat ears? Or a nurse? Or maybe a dominatrix?
Kitty cat ears, nurse's outfit, maybe a dominatrix.
What an idiot. Oh man, I'm so bored.
See, there it is.
You working on anything important?
No, nothing.
Really? Hey, what's this?
I'm screwed.
Why does that folder have my name on it, huh? Come on, let me see. Let me see.
Oh, this? Well, yeah, I wonder. It's probably nothing to worry about, though.
That sounds like a lie.
Miss Asahina, could you step back a little, please?
Please let me look. Can't I see?
What?
Let me look. Come on. What do you two think you're doing? So, you're into maid outfits, huh?
What are you talking about?
We're gonna change.
Sure, fine with me.
I said we're changing now.
So what?
Get out now!
God! What's with her? She never cares if people see her when she's changing in our homeroom.
Well, now my arm. Oh!
Hello? So I guess today's the day of the costume party?
Don't make the story more complicated.
Mikuru, come here. Have a seat.
They're like a couple of sisters.
She just wants to make a maid with braids. In the end, it was actually a pretty normal day at the club. There wasn't really anything we wanted to do. Actually, we didn't know what we should do. It was like a moratorium on life as time flowed by. A life we took for granted. An ordinary life. And despite feeling dissatisfied about the overwhelming lack of things to do, you keep thinking about the next day. You keep telling yourself you've still got lots of time. But that was unusual in and of itself. And that really wasn't a bad thing at all. Almost getting killed by a classmate, or perhaps meeting a monster tearing up a deserted world with gray skies. Now, those things don't happen every day. It's true. I wish that days like this would last forever. And wouldn't you think that way too? But there was someone that didn't think so. And of course, it was Haruhi Suzumiya. do you think you're doing?
Scissors! I need them for art class.
Well, okay, I guess, but just ask for him next time, all right? She knew that she could get away with it. By the way, do you know what makes people have dreams? There are two kinds of sleep. REM sleep, and then there's non-REM sleep. The two repeat in intervals throughout the sleep cycle. During REM, when the body's asleep but the brain is still somewhat active, that's when we have dreams.
Kyun! Kyun!
The alarm hasn't gone off yet, has it?
Wake up!
No way.
I'm telling you to wake up! Do you know where we are right now? I thought I woke up, and then I found myself in this place with you lying there passed out next to me. What's going on? And why did we wake up outside our school like this?
A closed space.
I thought the sky, it's weird.
Have you seen Koizumi?
No, why? Is he here?
No, just a hunch I had. First off, let's get out of the school. We might be able to find someone somewhere else.
You don't seem very surprised by all of this somehow.
Oh, I'm surprised, all right. Especially at the fact that you're here.
What is this?
This thing runs all around the perimeter of the school.
Does that mean we can't get out of here?
Well, if you're scared, just go ahead and grab my arm, why don't you? I'm sure it'll help get me in the mood.
Jerk. I can't get a dial tone.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Hey, Kyun, look. Where are we? It's really weird.
You thirsty?
No thanks. What's going on? What is this? I don't get it at all. Where are we? And why am I here anyway? And on top of all that, why am I alone with you?
How should I know?
I'm gonna look around. You stay here, got it? I'll be right back.
Typical Haruhi behavior. Koizumi, that you?
Well, hello there.
Took you long enough to show up, although I guess I was sort of expecting to see you looking a little more normal.
Yeah, that. I need to talk to you about something. Frankly speaking, this is what I'd call an emergency situation. Normally, I can get into close space without too much trouble. But this time, even with some extra power from my colleagues, it was all I could do to show up in this incomplete form. And I'm not gonna last too long either. Looks like our Esper powers are fading. They could disappear any minute now.
Then do you know what's going on? And are Haruhi and I the only ones stuck in here?
That's it. The thing we've been afraid of happening all along is starting to happen right now. It seems Miss Suzumiya has finally given up on the real world. She's the words, this is the end of the world.
What was that?
The top brass of the organization is seriously panicked right now. Nobody knows what will happen to the real world now that we've lost our deity. If Miss Suzumiya is feeling merciful, we might get to keep living on this side of the bubble. But it might disappear into nothing the next minute, too.
Wait, now why is this...
Who knows? In any case, both you and Miss Suzumiya have completely disappeared from our world. You two aren't in an ordinary closed space. It's a new dimension that Miss Suzumiya has created. I don't know. Maybe all the other closed spaces were practice for the one you're in right now. The space that you're in right now is probably the world that Miss Suzumiya wishes she was in. I don't really know what she wants, so I'm at a loss as to what could happen next.
Do you have any idea why I'm the one in here with her?
You honestly have no idea why? You were chosen by Miss Suzumiya. You were the one and only person from the other world that Miss Suzumiya really wanted to be with. I thought you'd have realized that by now. Looks like I'm almost out of time. The way things are going, I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
So you're telling me that's Ray?
You're the new Adam and Eve. Go on, procreate and increase the population.
I'll punch you for that.
Just joking. It's only a theory, but I think in a little while this place will start looking more familiar. However, it's not going to be exactly the same as over here. Well, if I ever get reincarnated on your side, be sure to say hi for me.
So we can never go back to that side ever again?
Only if Miss Suzumiya wishes it. Although I hate to say it, the chances of that are pretty slim. I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. I would have liked to get to know both of you better. The whole thing fills me with a bit of regret. Oh, almost forgot. I've got messages for you from Mikuro Asahina and Yuki Nagato. Miss Asahina told me to deliver an apology to you. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. And Yuki Nagato told me to tell you, turn on the computer. Goodbye.
What kind of joke is this anyway? Of course I can see it. What should I do? That what? Nagato! What do you want me to do? Nagato, Koizumi.
A monster? It's not an illusion, is it? Maybe it's an alien! Or is it some kind of super weapon that a race of ancient people created that's been awakened in our world? What are you doing? Ah! That thing's not trying to attack us, is it? What are we running away from it for? I don't think it's evil or anything.
Who knows?
Do you know what's happening? This weird world and that giant.
Don't you want to go back to the world we used to be in? We can't stay in a place like this forever. I mean, if we get hungry, there aren't any places to eat here.
It's strange, but I have a feeling we'll get by somehow. I'm having fun right now. I wonder why.
What are you going to do with the SOS Brigade? You created it. Are you just going to throw it away?
It doesn't matter anymore. I'm having the strangest, most wonderful experience I've ever dreamed of having. I don't need to search for it when it's happening right here.
But I want to go back. It took something like this to make me reject my life up till now. Kunikida, and that idiot Taniguchi, Koizumi, Nagato, Miss Asahina, and that Asakura girl who disappeared. You can put her on the list too.
What are you talking about?
I want to go back and see all of them again. I don't know, I feel like I've still got so many things that I want to talk to them about.
You'll see them again. It's not like this place is going to be covered by a big gloomy shadow forever. Once tomorrow comes around, I'm positive the sun's going to shine again. I know it will, I can tell.
That's not it. I'm not talking about seeing them in here. I want to see everybody from the old world in the old world.
understand you. Weren't you sick and tired of the boring world we were living in? Didn't you want something really weird and interesting to happen like I did?
I used to. You know something, Haruhi? For the last couple days, I've had all these strange things happening around me. You had no way of knowing this, but I guess you can say the world's been revolving around you. You've been completely unaware of it, but actually everything... Nagato said she was the potential for evolution. Miss Asahina called her a distortion in space-time, and Koizumi treated her like a god. Then, what about me? What does Haruhi Suzumiya mean to someone like me? Haruhi is Haruhi, and nothing else but Haruhi. Great, using tautology to dodge the question. I can't help it. I just don't have a definite answer for it. I mean, think about it. If somebody pointed at a classmate of yours and asked you what that person meant to you, how would you answer? What would you say? Sorry, I'm dodging the question again, but to me, Haruhi isn't just a classmate, and of course she's not the potential for evolution, a time distortion, or a god either. That's impossible!
Do you know the story of Snow White? What's wrong?
I've sort of got a thing for girls with ponytails.
What?
I don't remember when it was, but you had your hair in a ponytail, and it looked so good on you it was criminal.
Huh? What are you, an idiot?
What kind of dream was that? Sigmund Freud's gotta be laughing at me. I never had a dream that was so realistic before. Or maybe this isn't the old world anymore. Maybe this world is a new one that Haruhi created. And if that's the case, how would I go about confirming it? Yo, how you doing?
I don't know, not so good. I had a nightmare last night.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't really get any sleep because of it. I've never wanted to ditch school so badly like today.
Is that so? Haruhi,
Yeah, what?
looks good on you.
It looks like I get to keep my part-time job a little while longer. Well, I don't think we can deny the distinct possibility that the world we're in now was freshly created by her last night. In any case, it is an honor to see you and Miss Suzumiya again. Be seeing you after class.
You and Haruhi Suzumiya disappeared from this world for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
So tell me, how many more of your kind are out there anyway?
A lot.
And is somebody like Asakura going to come around and try and kill me again?
Don't worry. I won't let that happen. Yoon, you're back! I'm so glad to see you again. I thought you'd never make it back.
Miss Asahina.
No. If Miss Suzumiya saw us, it'll be like birds of a feather repeating their mistakes again.
I don't have any idea what you're saying. Oh, by the way, Miss Asahina, I believe you've got a star-shaped mole on your chest right about here. Am I right?
Huh? How did you know that? I didn't even know it was shaped like a star till just now. When did you realize? Mikuru, I bet you're bored with the maid outfit. So, I got you a new one. Stop squirming! Resistance is futile. This time it's a nurse's outfit. Or should I say doctor's aid? Oh, whatever you call him, it's cute.
Now, let me tell you about what happened afterwards. The SOS Brigade finally submitted all the necessary paperwork to register as an extracurricular group within the school. I was sure that the name spreading excitement all over the world with Haruhi Suzumiya Brigade would have been rejected outright, so we changed it at the last minute to Spreading Cheer to Our Student Body Brigade. And we still patrol the town for strange phenomena. Today's our second tour of duty. By some strange coincidence, Miss Asahina, Nagato, and Koizumi all had errands to run. So I'm waiting for Haruhi by myself. I made sure to arrive an hour before we had agreed to meet. Remember, we had a rule that regardless of whether or not you were late, the last person to show up gets a penalty. I'm not quite sure why she's scowling. Perhaps it's a reaction to the low attendance rate today. Or could it be regret that she's shown up last? I don't know. But I'll have lots of time to find out, when she's buying me lunch at the cafe. And when we sit down, I'd like to talk to her about all sorts of things. About how the SOS Brigade is going to operate from now on. My wish list for Miss But I digress. I already know exactly what I want to talk to her about first. Yeah, that's right. For starters, I'm thinking I'd like to talk to her a little bit about aliens, time travelers, and espers.
I brought some tea. Here you go.
Oh, thanks a lot. Wow, it's really good.
Here you go.
Why, thank you very much, Miss Asahina.
The SOS Brigade was officially created by Haruhi in May. It's already June now. During that time, I was involved in an incident that's, well, it was like the world got a sudden case of leg cramps. All that aside, today's episode goes a little something like this.
Hey, you guys! We're gonna enter ourselves in a baseball tournament!
Since the day of that incident, nothing really out of the ordinary's happened. We were enjoying our brief moment of peace and moment. You might be wondering why. Because when she turns on that smile of hers, somehow I'm the one who always ends up completely exhausted. What did you say we're gonna do?
We're gonna do this.
Announcing the 9th All-City Amateur Baseball Tournament. And who's gonna be entering this little sandlot baseball game?
You've gotta be kidding. Us, of course.
So when you're saying us, you're talking about everyone here including
Somehow,
me.
we need to find at least 4 more people.
As usual, if somebody's opinion's inconvenient, she doesn't even hear it. Hey, do you even know the rules for baseball?
Of course I know the rules. When I tried out for the baseball team, they gave me the rundown of all the basics. But I wasn't having any fun, so I hurried up and went home.
Well, if you think baseball's so boring, why do you want to enter the tournament so badly?
Because it's our chance to show the entire world just who we are. If we win this baseball tournament, the SOS Brigade will take on a life of its own and be known all over the world. It's a great opportunity. Right, Mikuru? Isn't that a great idea? Don't you think baseball is great? In fact, we're gonna shoot for the championship. We can't afford to lose a single game because you know how I hate losing.
I think it would be alright.
Don't smile like that and give in to her demands. Why don't you try disagreeing with her every once in a while?
Actually, I think this is much more sensible than walking around the city looking for aliens and UMAs.
Alright, when's this tournament supposed to happen?
It's this Sunday.
Day after tomorrow? Are you kidding? Don't you think that's way too soon?
But I already turned in the application. Oh, don't worry about it. It's all set. I put SOS Brigade as our team name. That's one thing I made sure of.
And as for the other 4 players we need, you got any ideas on where to find them?
If I come across anybody walking around looking bored, I'll just grab them.
Scary thing is, she really means that. Alright, Haruhi, just hang on a second. I think that Taniguchi and Kunikita might have some free time on their hands.
They'll do.
It's true, Haruhi thinks of her classmates as objects. Okay, then, let's see, we need 2 more.
If you don't mind, I think I have a friend. Perfect.
Apparently anyone will do. Hey, wait, Miss Asahina's friend? Okay, that's interesting. Friend from where? And what time period?
It's okay. She's from this time. She's just a friend I met in one of my classes.
I know someone. It's an acquaintance who's been curious about our group for some time now, and
I'll handle it, thanks.
Now that that's settled, it's time for some intensive training.
Intensive training? You mean right now? So, all of us got roped into entering a baseball tournament just like that. Why, you ask? The reason's very simple. It was because, well, Haruhi was bored.
Hey, you guys. Can we use the field now? And we also want to borrow your equipment.
Huh? What the heck are you talking about?
We need to have baseball practice, and we're also kind of in a hurry. So would you get lost?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
It'll only be for a little while. Right, Mikuru?
Adolescence is so predictable.
For starters, we're gonna practice catching 1,000 grounders. Oh, come on. The future of the SOS Brigade is riding on that ball. So get ready.
This is the first time I've heard that our future was riding on such a tiny ball.
Okay, Mikuru. Here comes some more. That hurts. No, stop.
Asahina, are you alright? Can you stand?
If you're too nice to me, it'll happen again. Please don't. Damn it, you guys! Get back to your positions right now!
She's injured, okay?
Fine then. Next up, the baseball team!
Why do we have to do it?
All right, you guys. That's it for today.
Well, now that's surprising. Miss Suzumiya batted exactly 1,000 hits.
Frankly, I'm more surprised by the fact that you counted every single one of them. Oh, hey, Nagato. On the day of the tournament, I was wondering if it was possible to make it rain. You know, a big one that'd cancel the game with a rain delay.
It is possible, but I would advise against it.
Yeah, why's that?
Any alteration of the regional climate could possibly have devastating after effects on the ecosystem of the planet.
And about when would these after effects happen?
Several hundred to 10,000 years.
Then I guess we better not try to do that, right?
Right.
The day of the baseball tournament has finally arrived.
So you're Kyon? I hear an awful... Oh, this is Miss Tsuruya, that friend I was...
I'm Taniguchi. It's very nice to meet you.
And I'm Kunikita.
Yeah, see, when he asked me, I just couldn't turn down my good buddy Kyon.
So you're
Oh,
Taniguchi
brother.
and you're Kunikita, right? I'll remember now.
It shouldn't be hard for a
Come
smart
over here
girl
for
like
a minute. Okay, what were you thinking? Seriously, you're gonna make something like her play baseball?
Hey, don't go calling my little sister a something. She's a person.
Yeah, well, she introduced herself as a 10-year-old fifth grader. I mean, she's so sweet. I can hardly believe she's related to someone like you. This baseball tournament's open to the general public. It's not some crummy Little League game. You are aware of that?
Yes, Miss Haruhi. All the more reason to bring my little sister today. We really don't have a chance of winning.
So I threw him
but
out
since
the
this is
window.
Haruhi we're talking
That's
about,
how we became
watch us win the
friends.
championship by accident. That would be a pain.
I can't wait
But
to get up there and
if
hit
we have a
that ball
fifth
as hard
grader
as
in the
I can.
lineup,
I bet
then
I
we're
can
sure
win
to
with
lose.
anyone. Huh, fine, whatever. Guess it'll be a handicap. I'd feel bad if we won this thing too easily.
She still thinks we can win this thing. By the way, has it occurred to you that you need to decide the batting order and our positions on the field?
Oh, I thought about that already. Here, take a look at this. 2 types, one for batting order, the other for field position. Oh, and I'm the...
Figured out was how we're going to decide those things.
Yeah, and? You got a problem with that? This is a democratic method. In ancient Greece, they picked numbers out of a hat to elect their leaders.
Don't compare picking the batting order for a sandlot ball game in modern Japan to how the Greeks pick their leaders. Besides, you get to do whatever you want. How's that democratic? Whatever. All the more reason to go home early. I mean, from what I hear, our first opponent is a team of college students, the Kamigahara Pirates. Apparently, they're the favorites to win the tournament. And the game is called when one team gets a 10-run lead. So it's not too early to start packing up to go home right now.
Play ball!
Ah! try to do my best to...
Strike!
Why is he throwing so hard at Miss Asahina? If he hits her, I'm gonna charge the mound and deck that guy.
Strike!
Mikaru! Like this! You swing and a bang!
You're out!
Damn you! Why did you even...
You're out!
Yuki! If you don't swing, you'll never hit the ball! Kyo! You're batting cleanup! You better hit the ball!
What do you expect from a cleanup hitter picked by a lottery?
Strike!
Haruhi hit that thing into the outfield?
Strike two! Strike three, you're out!
I have dishonored my family.
Let's take him out!
Yeah! Play ball! Strike! Strike! Strike three, you're out!
Nice pitching!
Piece of cake! No sweat, guys!
Okay.
Up!
She could only throw straight pitches through the strike zone. When they figured it out, it was only a matter of time. Savannah. We're so toast. The fact that they only scored 2 runs off of us must be because the opposing team's goddess of victory is running late. I guess everyone wants to relax on a Sunday. Well, the top of the second inning went by really quickly. And in the bottom of the inning, we gave up a few more runs. Looks like we'll be heading home next inning.
Out!
Phew, that was hard. It's all I can do to just hit the ball with the bat. Looks like I'm gonna be needing it after all. Time out, Wait a minute. Mrs. Mia. Come on, hurry up. No. Get out of those right now and put this on.
You look good at
Yeah,
that.
can I get a picture of you guys with my phone? I wonder if up in a ponytail would be better. Fine. Cheer on. I'm not really sure how to do this. You do it like this and yell as loud as you can. Yell! Everyone, he's at the ball. I'm begging you, do your best out there.
Yeah, I'll knock this sucker out!
Strike out!
The sun was in my eyes.
Don't sweat it. I wasn't counting on you anyway.
Save!
Mikaru, just make sure to hit the ball this time.
Miss Asahina!
Strike!
Like this! Like this!
What is she doing? Looks like she's trying to reduce the magic points of the other team's pitcher or something.
Well, it seems to me that she's trying to signal for something.
Did we ever decide on signals?
No? But I think that she's signaling for a squeeze play right now.
She's signaling for a 3-bunt squeeze with 2 outs? Even the most senile coach in the league would make better decisions than that.
The chances of Miss Asahina actually hitting the ball are close to none. However, if we can catch the Pirates off guard by going for a squeeze play that normal people wouldn't think of, there's a possibility that one of their infielders might make an error. Or maybe she's thinking that somehow Miss Asahina might even hit the ball with the bat for once.
Well, it looks like they figured it out now.
Strike! And you're out of there!
Mikaru, get your butt over here and get ready for some pain, girl. Take your punishment. Let everyone have a good long look at that funny little face.
It's all your fault for giving confusing signals. Maybe you should have tried to steal home yourself or something.
Things aren't looking so good anymore.
I don't want to hear it, but go ahead.
A closed space larger than anything we've seen before is starting to form, and it's spreading at an alarming rate. It will continue growing, and the you-know-whats will keep tearing things apart until Miss Suzumiya's mood improves.
And that's happening just because we're losing? Oh man, you've got to be kidding me.
You're still talking as if it has nothing to do with you. Believe me, you're involved with what's happening now, Kyon. Do you remember how we all had to pick numbers to determine the batting order for the day? As a result, you're batting cleanup.
I'm not all that happy about it, you know.
That's not the point. Miss Suzumiya wished for you to bat cleanup, and you are. That is not a coincidence. Because you're not performing like one would expect from a cleanup batter, she's feeling a little disappointed.
Well, excuse me.
In any case, we should all try to play the best we can so they don't go and call the game this inning. Because if the game ends here, you can say it's the equivalent of this world coming to its end.
Go, damn it! Take your position!
This inning, we need to hold them to 2 runs, no matter what.
And we're down by 9. If they score another run, this game will be over.
It's coming this way!
Gotta catch it! Gotta catch it!
Wow, amazing! Nice catch!
Getting back to what we were talking about earlier.
Little close there. What's up?
The other day when you and Miss Suzumiya were stuck in that other world, I was wondering how you managed to get yourselves out of it.
Do you have to remind me of that?
It's just that if you use that trick again, maybe everything here will start getting better.
Forget it.
That's exactly what I thought you'd say. Very well, let's just go and win this game instead. After all, she shares the same concerns we do.
Miss Nagato is finally...
What? Are you saying there's something the matter with her?
It looks like she's casting a spell.
A spell? Wait, what are you talking about?
Let's see, that's classified.
A spell, huh?
To boost information.
Elemental what?
Homing mode.
Wow, it's flying! I see. Homing mode, huh? Oh man, there's gotta be a limit to this. This is great, but if we keep doing this, things are gonna get ugly. In all kinds of ways. Well, that should be enough.
I see.
Steer right! Steer right! Steer right!
I had forgotten about it, but the first round has a 90-minute limit. That means this is the last inning. If we can keep them from scoring, we win. Is it all right for us to win?
It is necessary for us to win. Thanks to all of our efforts, the expansion of the closed space looks like it's stopped, at least for the time being.
But if they suddenly make a comeback, then that'll be the game right there. It's a waste of time to think about how Haruhi's mood will turn out if that happens.
I've got a plan.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yes, I am dead serious. It's the only option we have if we're to get through this inning without giving up too many runs.
Oh, brother.
Ball!
Damn you! Be serious about this! If you lose, you're buying everyone lunch after the game!
The entire world is resting on my pitching. I guess the world's not worth very much. Thanks to my mysterious ball, I named it myself, it looks like the world will be spared from certain annihilation.
Strike 2! You're out!
In just 3 pitches, yet another batter struck out. And now it seems the last batter is at the plate, with 2 strikes on him.
Strike 2!
Yeah, wrap it up with the next pitch, okay?
There was no doubt about that happening. Sorry about this, Kamigahara Pirates. Yeah! Pick up the ball, Nagato! Pick up the ball and throw it! Second base!
I'm terribly sorry. But you see, we're not the typical team of athletes you're used to playing.
That's game!
Thanks to Nagato's magical cheating, we were able to win the game.
What are we going to do about the game in the next round?
I'm gonna feel bad for the Kamigahara Pirates if we beat them in the second round like we just did.
I'm really sorry about this, but I'm afraid I'll need to go and help my colleagues.
How about we forfeit?
Sounds like a good plan. After today, it looks as if it's a bad thing when Miss Suzumiya's bored. We should probably keep that in mind during any future activities.
Had enough fun for today? Koizumi had to bail on us because he had something pop up suddenly, and to tell you the truth, my arms and legs are killing me right now.
I guess if you're alright with it, then oh well. Anyway, I'm hungry. How about we all go and get some lunch?
You got it.
Thank you. I can't thank you enough.
No, it's nothing. See you around.
Wait, you know, that bat.
I never thought about it, but yeah, man, I can play baseball pretty damn good.
Eat up, everyone! Kyung's treating us today. What a game, huh, guys?
Oh well. Thanks to the pirates, I gained a little extra cash today. Kamigahara Pirates, I wish you luck.
Sorry I'm so late! So, which one do you think we should try next? Soccer or American football? How many do we need to play each? Is the number of people we had last time enough?
As I looked over, sport would require less people.
American football? No way. How about bowling?
But with finals looming, my usually chipper mood was out wandering around Brazil somewhere, and I wasn't coming back anytime soon.
Hey, Kyung, do you know what today is?
Is it your birthday?
Guess again.
Miss Asahina's birthday?
Wrong.
Koizumi or Nagato's birthday?
I don't even know when those are.
Since we're on the subject, my birthday's
Yeah,
on
whatever. You have absolutely no idea what an important day today is, do you?
It's just another hot weekday to me, if you want to know the truth.
Okay, tell me what today's date is.
It's the 7th of July. Now I get it. You've been talking about Tanabata this whole time, haven't you?
That's what I'm talking about. Today's Tanabata. Come on, you're Japanese. You have to remember this kind of stuff.
My bad.
Every year I make it a point to get involved with activities like this. But this year the SOS Brigade will make it the biggest event ever!
Here we go. Since the spring, whenever Haruhi sank her teeth into something, I'd find myself aimlessly running around. You could say it had become my daily routine. I was getting used to it, and I hated that. Guys,
Oh, hello.
Hello. How's your day so far?
a little crazy, just like every day since I started high school.
Here.
Thanks, I needed that.
Why, you're very welcome.
Want to try something new? You know, at some point we're gonna get bored playing Othello.
Yeah, sorry, but I don't know the rules.
Oh, that's too bad.
You know who's come up with another harebrained scheme. This is probably our last chance to relax.
Hey-ho! I know. I'm sorry I'm so late.
What's with the weird greeting in that thing?
I found it in the forest.
Then it's considered private property, you bamboo thief.
Look, I also made Tanzaku, so everyone has to write their wishes on them. Tanzaku?
That's right. Today is Tanabata, isn't it?
But first, there are conditions.
What conditions? I don't recall anyone agreeing to anything yet.
Hey, Kyon, I bet you don't know who makes everybody's wishes come true during Tanabata.
Orihime and Hikoboshi?
Lucky guess. That's 10 points. But do you know which stars represent Orihime and Hikoboshi?
I don't.
It's Vega and Altair.
Correct, sir. That's why you hang your Tanzaku to face them. 85 points!
Mind telling us where the other 15 points went?
First of all, according to the theory of relativity, it's not possible to travel faster than the speed of light. The distance from the Earth to Vega is 20. That means any information that leaves Earth is going to take at least that much time to reach those stars.
I can't believe you actually researched this stuff.
That's why when you make a wish, it takes such a long time for the gods to make it come true. For example, if you want to have a boyfriend by this Christmas, he won't show up for you in time.
If it takes that long for a wish to go one way, wouldn't it take 50 or 32 years to make it back?
Yeah, but they're gods, so I'm sure they have a way to get around it. Like a half-price summer bargain.
So what happened to the theory of relativity?
There's a Tanzaku for Vega and one for Altair. So the trick is to make wishes you'd want to come true 25 or 16 years from now.
How can we know what we'll be doing 25 or even 16 years from now? What the heck are we supposed to wish for? She's always coming up with these irrational activities for us to do. I keep wondering, which part of the universe does she get her idea of normal from?
Don't be so quick to judge. Despite her actions, Miss Suzumiya has a firm grasp of what normal is.
How can you be so sure about that?
Well, for one thing, she wants the world to be a bit more exciting and unusual. and she has the power to reshape the world according to her whims. Also, the world hasn't lost its rationality yet, has it? That's how I can be so sure.
Hey! Cut out the whispering!
I don't know if she's got the hang of this thing.
I'm afraid mine are a little ordinary.
Yeah, that's pathetic.
Shut it. That settles it. Mine are better than yours.
It's apples and oranges. Make sure you guys remember the wishes you made today. It's only 16 years till the first batch comes true. And then we're gonna see whose wish Hikoboshi grants first! 16 years is a long time, though.
After that, Haruhi was strangely quiet, and dare I say a bit melancholy. In a way, the fact she was so calm was a little unnerving. And the quieter she was, the more worried I became.
Would you like me to pour you another cup?
Oh, sure, I'd love one. Huh? So cute. Now.
You know I will.
I'm going home. The last one out should lock the door.
I'll be going too.
Lucky me, lucky me. Hey.
Well, see you later.
Okay.
Thank goodness. I thought they'd never leave us alone.
Why? Is it something you don't want the others to hear?
Yes. There's a place I sort of want to take you to.
Sure. Where do you want to go?
Well, it's 3 years ago.
3.
I'm sorry, I know it sounds really strange, but... Well, will you go?
So we'd be time traveling then?
Yes, that's right.
I don't have a problem going with you or anything. But why me? What for?
I can't say now, but when we get there... Maybe? Please don't ask me anything else. Just say you'll go with me. Because if you don't go, then I'll... get in trouble.
So cute. Well, okay, sure, I'll go.
Really?
Cute.
Thank goodness.
Come to think of it, my knowledge of Miss Asahina's time traveling was based solely upon her word. And the only proof I had was that I'd met the adult version of her. This was my chance to confirm whether she was really a girl from the future or not. Okay, show me the way to your time machine.
We'll leave from here.
From here?
Hyun? Sorry. Oh, you're awake. I was sort of hoping you'd be waking up soon. Because my legs are getting numb.
Huh? Why was I sleeping in your lap?
Sorry about that, but I can't let you see how time travel happens. Because it's classified. So, are you mad?
No, not at all. I mean, if Haruhi tried to do that to me, I'd probably smack her, but since it's you, it's no biggie.
Thank goodness.
Are you sure that right now is really 3 years ago?
July the 7th, 3 years ago. It's about 9 p.m.
I know this park. It's where Nagato told me to meet her that one time. Is this a mecca for weirdos or something? Huh? Miss Asahina? Okay, calm down. Should I? Should I not?
Hello, Kyun. It's me.
Miss Asahina.
So this was knows how I looked all asleep and everything. All she had to do was get you to come to this point in time. It's going to be my job now to guide you along from here on.
Okay, but you put her to sleep. How come?
When I was here, I didn't meet the adult version of me. That's why I couldn't let her see me here. In this time plane, anyway.
Huh.
If you just follow the railroad tracks, you'll come to a school. You're going to have to help the person you find at the gates. And you'll also have to carry that version of me along with you.
This feels like going on a quest in a game. After I'm done, do I get something like a reward?
I'm actually not supposed to give you anything. Although, if you really want to, you can give that version of me a kiss. But only while she's sleeping, okay?
That's, little... Under the circumstances, this goes completely against my principles. Yeah, well, sort of.
That's it. It's time for me to go now. You're going to have to keep me a secret from her too, okay? Promise me. Let's pinky swear. Now it's official. I'll see you later then, Kyon. Bye-bye.
I wonder how much time had passed for the adult Miss Asahina since the last time I saw her. I couldn't really tell if she'd changed that much, if at all. So now I'm starting to wonder, is this really 3 years ago? I need to confirm this somehow. Maybe I should call information or something. East Junior High. Hey!
What? Who are you?
Okay, now I'm sure I've gone back 3 years. That's Haruhi Suzumiya, the 7th grade version.
Are you gonna tell me?
What do you think you're doing over there?
Isn't it obvious? Breaking and entering.
She's committing a crime and announcing it. How am I supposed to react?
I don't know who you are, and I really don't care. Just give me a hand. Because if you don't, I'll call the cops.
Yep, that's Haruhi. No mistake.
This way.
Good thing it's dark out. She won't be able to get a good look at me or Miss Asahina. Since this Haruhi from 3 years ago doesn't remember us, I sort of feel I need to keep it that way.
I got this from the storage room after school and hid it. Pretty smart, huh?
I can handle that thing. You go grab the line marker.
Huh?
Well, what you gonna do with this thing?
You're gonna draw lines where I tell you.
Who, me?
Yeah, that's right, you. I am the supervisor of this project. Hey, that line's all crooked! What are you doing?
Ordering around a high schooler she just met without any hesitation is so very Haruhi. Now, if I'd met this girl back when I was going to junior high, I guarantee I would have thought she was 100% nuts. No joke. So, I ran around and drew white lines on the ground, wherever Haruhi told me to draw them. I remember Taniguchi telling me about a mysterious message. Never dreamed I...
This'll do.
Whatever.
So do you think aliens are real or not?
That's sort of random.
Just answer the question.
I guess they are.
And time travelers?
I wouldn't doubt those either.
How about espers?
I'm sure they're lurking around every corner.
What about sliders?
I haven't met any of those guys yet.
Is that a North High uniform?
Uh-huh.
What's your name, anyway?
It's John Smith.
You're such a dork.
Let's just say I want to remain anonymous.
Who's the girl you were carrying?
She's my big sister, and she has these sudden fits of narcolepsy. She just falls asleep wherever, so I have to carry her sometimes. Anyway, what's that thing supposed to be?
What do you think it looks like? It's a message.
A message for Orihime or Hikoboshi, right?
Okay, how'd you know that?
Well, it is Tanabata. And I remembered someone I know doing something similar once.
Oh, yeah? I'd love to meet someone like that. Does that person go to North High, too?
Sort of.
North High. I'm done. I'm going home now. See ya.
She didn't even thank me for helping her. Typical.
Where am I? What happened? And what is it right now?
Well,
I don't have my TP
TPDD anyway?
It's classified, but it's sort of like a time machine.
Where do you think it could have gone?
I don't know. I should have it, but I lost it.
Is there anybody who could come pick us up?
There isn't.
Okay, so what's gonna happen to us then?
We're stuck. We're stuck in this time plane 3 years in the past with no way of getting home, and we can't get back to our time.
That sounds pretty serious.
Super serious.
For some reason, I wasn't too concerned about our situation. That TPDD thing was probably taken by the adult Miss Asahina. In fact, that's probably why she was here. To make sure this version of her actually lost the TPDD thingamajig. Everything's gonna be okay. Does a Miss Yuki Nagato live here? I'm not really sure how to say what I'm about to say, but... What if I told you that I'm an acquaintance of Haruhi Suzumiya? Howdy. Is it okay if we come in? That's pretty much it. Now you know who we are and why we're here. Oh, and the you from 3 years in the future gave me this.
Understood.
As far as everything goes, this is the first time you've met the two of us, right?
Yes. I have accessed the memory of the unit in the other time plane, and I have downloaded the data from the opposite side of the linked time boundary. The unit that exists 3 years from now and I are the same being. As such, we have access to each other's memories. Our memories are shared.
Really? How?
We synced.
Wait, I don't understand. Why are you wearing a North High uniform? Have you enrolled already?
Not yet. I am currently in standby mode.
What? So you're gonna be in standby mode for 3 years?
Yes,
That's a really long time to be in standby mode.
it is my role. There is more than one way to travel through time. The TPDD is not the only device that can do it. It is imperfect. But, how is it imperfect? When an organic life form uses the TPDD, the movement created by the event causes noise. We believe it is imperfect and primitive.
By we, you mean that thought entity thing.
So, Miss Nagato, when you travel through time, you can do it perfectly? Perfection does not matter, as long as data can travel unobstructed.
Do you want us to sleep in here? Us? Together?
Yes,
Me and Miss Asahina.
yes. Lie down.
Just like that?
Just sleep.
I wouldn't have it any other way, however. I guess we don't have any...
No way!
Are you okay? What's that? The TPDD?
No, it's not. It's just my radio wave watch. We're back in our time, thank goodness. It's just after 9:30, July the 7th, the day we left.
How did you do it?
I suspended the flow of data inside this time-space. Then I released it at a predetermined point in the time-space continuum. You mean you actually stopped time?
Huh?
Miss Nagato's saying she stopped time in this room for the past 3 years. And when today came around, she started time up again. That right? Yes. I can't believe it.
If that's true, then that means... on the night when I came over and you told me you were an alien and stuff, I'm...
Yes.
I was always impressed at how amazing you could be, but I didn't know you were omnipotent.
I am not. This was a special case. Emergency mode. Seldom activated, unless necessary.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Before we go, could you tell me what this says?
I am right here, is what it says.
Hold on a second. Are you telling me that this thing is written in a language used by aliens or something? Nagato didn't answer me.
I'm sorry. It's just that I don't really know too much. I'm just an assistant. No, an intern. Wait, no, I mean I'm kind of like a trainee.
But even so, you get to stay pretty close to Haruhi.
That's because Miss Suzumiya caught me. I never expected something like that to happen. I'm just following the orders given by my superiors. Or what's another term? The people in charge? I just follow the things I'm supposed to do.
I wonder if the grown-up Miss Asahina is one of her superiors. If that's the case, then the adult Miss Asahina knows how things will turn out for us. But for some reason, she didn't tell this Miss Asahina anything about it. Oh well, I guess people from the future have their own way of doing things. Maybe when stuff starts falling into place, someone will explain everything to her. Of course, the next day was July the 8th, and even though I knew it was the next day, in reality, it had been 3 years and 1 day since I'd been back to school. What's wrong? You eat a poisonous mushroom or something?
No, just thinking about some stuff. I remembered something about Tanabata from a while ago.
Really? Hey, Nagato. Miss Asahina's really from the future, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, something about the process of time travel and how the past and future are linked seems a little off to me.
What do you mean?
Miss Asahina told me once that there's no connection between the past and the future. So I go back 3 years, bump into Haruhi, and tell her some stuff that I didn't think was important. But there's a chance that what I told her is the reason she decided on coming to North High, and why she began looking for... So there has to be a link between the past and the future, right? Even though it contradicts what Miss Asahina said.
A theory that is contradictory in itself cannot begin to explain the contradictions inherent within it.
If that was supposed to be an explanation, I didn't understand a word of it.
One day you will.
This is what she means. Using our game as an example, notice that my king is in check by your rook. This is terrible. Oh, I think I'll run away. See that? Can you tell me what was contradictory about what I just did? Of course, as far as our little group is concerned, the king isn't so important. To everyone here, the only thing that really matters is the queen.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know what's going to happen to us next, but whatever it is, I want it to be something that doesn't require as much thinking.
I'd love it if things stayed nice and quiet, but you would prefer it if something happened?
Jerk. Had recovered from the aforementioned melancholy enough to go back to doing whatever she wanted to do. However, as an adverse reaction to her emotional improvement, the blue-colored baton of depression had been handed off to me. Haruhi always seemed to have time left over during an exam, and today was no exception. About 30 minutes before pencils down, she was sound asleep in the desk behind me. Annoying. Oh, it's annoying. It's so annoying. There is no such thing as a break for the SOS Brigade. Even during exam time, when all the other clubs went on hiatus, this mysterious brigade, which wasn't really even a club, was open every day without a holiday. Kind of like a convenience store.
Hey, come take a look at this.
What is it?
You can't tell what it is?
I've no idea. I don't get it at all.
It's the logo for the SOS Brigade!
A logo? That's funny, because to me it looks more like a drunken tapeworm wrapped around a tube.
Well, take a closer look at it! See? It says SOS Brigade right there in the middle!
Now that she pointed it out, I can't really say for sure whether I can or can't see it. But I wouldn't disagree with anybody if they said it was or wasn't. And how many negatives did I just use in that sentence? If somebody's got time, total it up for me.
You're the one that's got the most free time. Page of the SOS Brigade website.
You mean this pathetic website that only has a homepage?
This website that you made isn't getting us any visitors at all. It's so frustrating. There's nothing on here that spices it up. It's all because you got in my way. We'd have had a ton of hits if you'd let me post these erotic pics of Mikuru. So I got to thinking, I should paste a cool logo or symbol for the SOS Brigade on the homepage.
Just get this stupid excuse for a website off the net already. The access counter hasn't even reached 3 digits yet, and 90% of those hits have been you checking the site for hits. Write a blog on there or something. Isn't it your job to keep a record of the brigade's activities?
Too much of a hassle.
Well, it's a hassle for me, too.
Okay, Kyun, your job for today is to make this logo show up on the homepage of the website.
Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm the brigade leader. It's the job of the brigade leader to give the orders. Besides, if I did everything, there'd be nothing left for you guys to do. Isn't that right? I'm always spelling this stuff out for you. Why don't you use your head? How do you expect to improve yourself if you only do what you're told?
There you go, talking in circles again. Are you telling me to do it or not to do it? Which is it?
Enough. Get on it.
Reluctantly, I shrunk the master painter Haruhi's tapeworm into an appropriate size. Then I pasted it, still reluctantly, into the file and uploaded it. We get to have our exam break. It's also the time when my teachers mark my answers wrong. Damn, that's annoying. Guess I'll go and ogle Miss Asahina for some comfort. I knocked on the door, fully expecting Miss Asahina's voice to call out a wispy, "Yes," in reply.
Come in.
You're the only one here?
Yuki's here too.
She's more like an accessory to the room, so you can't really count her as a member. I mean, officially she's a member of the literary club, so I guess I should correct myself. You and Nagato are the only ones here?
You want to file a complaint about it?
If I wrote down every complaint I had about you, it would fill up an entire sheet of A4 size paper, both sides.
When you knocked on the door just now, I thought for sure we were going to have a visitor today.
Just being careful. I don't want to accidentally walk in while Miss Asahina's changing. That lovely, innocent young girl just can't seem to figure out how to lock a door. So now, what's all this about a visitor?
Don't tell me you don't remember.
I hope she isn't going to say anything about the Star Festival 3 years ago.
Oh, come on, it's something you did, and without getting my permission first.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Those posters you put up all over the school.
Right, those things. Those posters were my attempt at getting the student council to keep the SOS Brigade alive as a sort of... and drew them all and stuck them up on every bulletin board in the school.
Anyway, take a look at this. Something weird's happening here. Maybe it's just the computer acting up.
The SOS Brigade's logo was warped, as if somebody used a gathering filter on it. On top of that, the counter and title were gone. It was subtle, but it was different from the page I made. It looks like the file on the server has been corrupted. So do you know how long it's been like this?
No, it was like that when I checked it today. Who do I complain to about this?
It isn't worth filing a complaint.
It's weird. Wait, I know. It's hackers or crackers or whatever they're called.
No way. It's probably just an error.
It's so irritating. I can't believe someone would make a cyber-terrorist attack on the SOS Brigade. No, when I find out who's doing this, I'll make them do 30 days of community service. No trial. Come in.
Well, this is unusual. Miss Asahina hasn't shown up yet?
The juniors have more exams to take, don't they?
Hey, everyone, just hurry up and go home already. I mean, of all places, why do you want to meet here? Oh, and Haruhi, is there any special reason you're not saying anything about Koizumi knocking? Or to Miss Asahina's tea.
That's not it. No, to the
For
right.
a while, I found
No,
myself
back.
stuck
No,
there catering
back.
to Haruhi's impossible orders.
That's not it.
At
Come
last,
in.
the sound of my salvation.
I'm so sorry I'm late. I had exams until 4th period.
With a humble apology, she appeared, no, descended, The angel of the club, Miss Asahina.
Well, let's see. I sort of brought a visitor with me.
Unbelievable. I never thought anyone would come to us for counseling, but someone has, and there she is. Her name was Emery Kimidori, a junior who seemed very quiet and pure.
So let me get this straight. You want us, the SOS Brigade, to go and search for your missing boyfriend? Yes.
Oh, great. It seems that she thinks the purpose of the SOS Brigade really is to be a mobile task force or jack-of-all-trades counseling thing. So, what exactly is troubling you?
He hasn't been in school for the longest time. Have you tried calling him? He doesn't answer his cell or his home. What about your boyfriend's family? As far as I know, he lives alone. A while ago, I remember hearing they lived and worked overseas, but I don't have any of their contact information. Really? Well, are his parents in Canada? No, I believe they live somewhere in Honduras. Oh, yes, Honduras. Indeed.
What's with this Indeed stuff? I doubt she even knows where Honduras is. Let's see, somewhere below Mexico, right?
That night when I went to see him, the house was pitch black. I'm so worried. Yeah, I can totally understand how you're feeling about this.
Liar, you don't understand the feeling of being in love.
Anyway, I'm surprised you came to the SOS Brigade with this mystery. So why'd you come to us? My boyfriend used to talk about the SOS Brigade. That's why I'm here. Oh? So who is this boyfriend? Yeah, is his name. Don't know him. Who's he? To tell you the truth, he's the president of the computer club.
The guy Haruhi took pictures of as he sexually harassed Miss Asahina. The guy Haruhi blackmailed so she could take his top-of-the-line computer. The poor guy who was forced to hook the computer up with tears in his eyes.
Don't worry, we'll do something about this. Miss Kimidori, today's your lucky day. Since you're the SOS Brigade's first client, I'll solve the case of your missing boyfriend for free.
You planned on charging money for this? Hey, taking her case was the easy part, but what are you going to do if you can't solve it?
We'll solve it. I'm sure the computer club chief's suffering from the May melancholies, even if it's a couple months late. We'll just stroll into his house, grab him, slap him around a little, and drag him out of there.
I think she's serious about that. But if he's got a girlfriend like Miss Kimidori, why is that guy hiding out in the computer club? Are you and Miss Kimidori friends or something?
I've never spoken to her before today.
If she needed help, why didn't she go to a teacher or the police? No, maybe she did, but they didn't take her seriously. That's why she came to the SOS Brigade for help. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Looks like Haruhi's using this as an opportunity to attract bigger cases. Bet she thinks she can solve those, too.
We could always pass out flyers at the front gate like we did last time.
The president of the computer club lived in a one-room condo. The building wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. It was your typical 3.5-story deal, nothing special.
Let's do it. Place. But how are we gonna get in there?
Next time, try that first.
How about if we go up on the balcony in the back? Maybe we can get in if we break the glass or something.
The room's on the 3rd floor, and it's not like we're a gang of teenage burglars trying to rob the place. I don't want a criminal record yet.
Yeah, okay. Then let's go down to the manager's office and borrow the key. We'll just tell the manager that we're friends of his who are worried about him.
That excuse is getting a little old. With eyes like liquid helium, she stared back at me.
You've got to be kidding. I didn't realize it was open. Whatever. Guess we might as well go in. He's probably hiding under the bed or something. Come on, let's drag his butt out of there.
She doesn't even feel guilty for swiping that computer right out of his hands.
Well, that's strange. I totally thought we'd find him in a corner of the room curled up in a ball. Hyun, do you know where someone with a case of the May melancholies in July might scurry off to?
He's either traveling in Central or South America, or he really doesn't want to be found.
We should leave now.
That's the first time she's spoken today.
Miss Nagato's right, we need to go.
Don't sound so serious. Don't breathe on me. You're too close and you're freaking me out.
It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with, so we should get going.
It expired 3 days ago, but I'm sure they're still good. Come on, let's see. Say Mikuru. No, don't.
What do you mean, familiar?
It's a familiar scent. This room has the same kind of smell as closed space.
Come to think of it, you are a real live Esper, aren't you?
There's another dimensional layer. As we stand here, it's beginning to shift.
Okay. Looks like it'd be best if we all got the hell out of here.
I am so hungry. That's it for today. Dismissed!
Hey, wait, what about the case?
Don't worry, we'll figure it out. See ya!
She's already bored.
Is anything the matter? Why did you want us to come back here without telling Miss Suzumiya?
Those two seem to think there's something fishy with that room. Isn't that right?
Yes. I'm sure we'll find out once we get back inside. Right, Miss Nagato?
There is a localized non-corrosive alternate space in this room. It's happening independently in limited mode.
Wow. It almost sounds like you're just flipping through a dictionary, pulling out words at...
Space in here. It's not the same as the ones created by Miss Suzumiya. The one in this room smells different. Do you think the disappearance of the computer club president is related to this space?
Yes.
I should have told her to wait. I couldn't enjoy the feeling of Mikuru clutching my arm because I was trying really hard to figure out where I was. I remember I was standing in a small one-room condo a second ago. Not this creepy place.
I have analyzed the entry code. It overlaps standard space. It is merely out of phase.
This doesn't seem to be close space, though.
It's slightly different. In one segment of the spatial data, there is junk information that seems to have originated with Haruhi Suzumiya.
Can you tell how much?
Insignificant levels. She only triggered the situation.
I see, so that's what happened.
Can Miss Asahina and I join this conversation? So the president of the computer club is somewhere in here?
It seems that way. This alternate space created itself in his room, and for some reason he became trapped within it.
Then where is he? Wait! Do you think you can tell me what you're gonna do first? I just want to be ready for it, okay?
Nothing. There it is.
Huh? What is that? Those two have ways of defending themselves, but Miss Asahina and I don't even stand a chance. You wouldn't happen to have laser guns or anything?
We're forbidden to carry firearms because it's dangerous.
Sure, I can understand that. They wouldn't do her any good anyway. Besides, she might accidentally leave it on a train or something. Do you guys know what camel crickets look like? For those of you who don't, I'd like to show you what I'm looking at right now. What is this?
A camel cricket.
Got it. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
It's the creator of this dimension.
No way. Did Haruhi do this too?
The cause is different, but she was the catalyst.
Okay, you can move now.
Looks like I can still access my powers in here, at least partially. But it's only a tenth of what I usually work with. Maybe it was determined that this was all the power I needed.
Yeah, great. Nagato, what is that insect and where's the computer club guy?
It is a data life form. It is currently using the male student's brain to increase its probability of survival.
Are you saying the president's inside that thing?
Exactly.
I see. This camel cricket is a manifestation of the thing the president fears the most. If we defeat it, we can shut down this alternate space. Then this should be relatively easy.
Miss Asahina's giving me a workout. I'm so gonna lose it. And she's taking away my mobility, so I can't escape.
Don't worry, it'll be over soon.
Just hurry up and do it.
Roger that.
Pausing individual seconds between display.
A force field?
Second rank!
Did that work? I guess it didn't work. Looks like he's still alive. I suddenly found myself standing in that one-room condo again.
80 million years ago, when it landed on this planet, it could not find the necessary means to survive here. To preserve itself, it went into hibernation. When humans created the computer network, it shifted into a half-wakened state. Then, an explosion of unmeasured amounts of data from a parallel world caused it to fully wake.
That explosion of data from a parallel world turned out to be the SOS Brigade logo that Haruhi drew. That was the trigger.
In Earth measurements, this emblem contains approximately 436 petabytes of data.
No way! That thing isn't more than 100 kilobytes!
A symbol she happens to draw turns out to be something amazing. Only Miss Suzumiya could do that.
Now I was honestly starting to get scared. It can't just be coincidence. The SOS Brigade is formed. Miss Asahina joins because she's the perfect mascot. Koizumi joins because he's a transfer student. Nagato joins because she's been there from the start. On top of that, Miss Asahina came from the future, and Nagato is sort of alienish. If all of this really was Haruhi's doing, it's just too good to be true. Koizumi says it's all because Haruhi wished it, but I don't believe that. Look, I'm just an ordinary guy. And if it's really true that everything Haruhi does is significant in some way, why did she choose me to become super crazy powers? Or do I have a secret identity that no one's told me about? What in the hell am I, anyway? I know. I'm the conscience of the SOS Brigade. I'm here because I have to stop Haruhi's illegal club activities. It's my job to make her have a normal high school life. Alright, you gotta tell me what that camel cricket was.
A data life form.
Any relation to your entity thingy?
A similar source. The other life form evolved differently and its race perished.
Or so you thought, until you found a survivor right here. Why Earth of all places? It would have been nice if it decided to hibernate on Neptune or something. To think the internet was the nursery for an evil overlordy thing like that. Hang on a second.
Huh?
I just realized nothing happened in this room when Haruhi finished drawing the logo. And when she showed it to me, nothing happened then either.
For a while now, this room has been in an alternate dimension. Elements and force fields collide with one another here, canceling each other out and creating a sort of saturation. But there's no room left for anything else to blend in.
So while I wasn't looking, this room was turned into an ominous den of weirdness?
Not to worry, I think it's harmless. Probably.
Oh, brother. I really don't feel like going insane or looking for a rope to hang myself with just because this place is so strange.
I'm doing my best to make sure that doesn't happen.
You're doing your best. Huh? There's almost 30,000 hits on this thing!
The data life form reproduces itself by installing hyperlinks at various locations. It then copies information about itself into the brains of humans who see the emblem, creating more closed space.
However, since the data has become corrupt, the humans who saw it most likely did not suffer a negative effect. According to Nagato, there were 8 other idiots who saw the logo, 5 of which were North High students. Guess this means we have to go rescue them, too.
All right, damn it! Hustle up! Take a knee!
If you look at it long enough, the thing actually says ZOZ Brigade. Nagato redid the logo, and I stuck it back onto the page. The computer club guy came back today.
Oh, really? It was either a case of the May Melancholies or an argument with his girlfriend. Hey, isn't it amazing, though? Our website's gotten 30,000 hits! It's like people know a good thing when they see it.
I wonder, could it be that she's the one who destroyed the data? And the girl who came to us, Miss Kimidori, I asked the computer club chief, and he said he doesn't have a girlfriend. Nagato's always been in the middle of this elaborate scenario, hasn't she? It wouldn't surprise me at all if you had told me this omnipotent alien terminal had done something to Miss Kimidori, making her come to us was her way of getting rid of Haruhi's boredom for a little while. I wonder if she's been doing this the whole time, keeping the weirder things at bay and not saying anything to anyone, quietly from the shadows. Or maybe getting involved with this case was something that Nagato wished for. An android made by aliens, living in an empty room for years on end. Nagato, is it possible that you get that way too? I wonder, do you feel lonely when you're alone? Got up your sleeve.
Nothing. Really, there's nothing. I know that the organization doesn't have anything to do with this. Although I did report it to them. No, we're just going on a little retreat.
A little retreat that you set up. I'm just making sure nothing funny's going on.
Miss Suzumiya was interested because it's a deserted island that's privately owned. She said it was a closed circle or something.
Okay, what's a closed circle?
Like in Mysteries, it's a situation where all contact with the outside world has been cut off.
Like a cabin in the mountains during a blizzard. Or someone who can't get back to civilization because a typhoon destroyed the bridge.
Exactly. A person or group of people get trapped because of their surroundings. In other words, they get closed in.
And how does that tie into this retreat we're taking?
We're going to a desert. Think about it. All we need is a storm to whip up around us, and voila! Much better than a cabin in a blizzard.
You might be wondering why I'm chatting with Koizumi on the deck of a ship in the middle of the ocean. This all started as I was recovering from getting my final exams back. In other words, Black Monday. On that fateful day, the SOS Brigade had a meeting.
Good, everyone's here. Now, today's meeting is super important. If any of you happen to show up after me, I was thinking of making that person it whenever we play Kick the Can forever.
Naturally, I had no idea we were having an important meeting today.
I've decided during the summer break the SOS Brigade's going on its very first retreat.
Going on a retreat?
Yep, retreat.
What good is that going to do any of us?
And Koizumi's already planned our destination.
Correct. It just so happens that I have a distant relative who is incredibly wealthy. He has so much money that he actually bought his very own deserted island and built a summer house on it. In fact, the construction was finished on it not too long ago.
Koizumi, get ready to hit the roof! And for your distinguished service and dedication to the brigade, I'm promoting you to the rank of Deputy Chief!
I gladly accept.
No, I'm not jealous.
We'll have a luxurious 3 nights and 4 days on! Something very interesting waiting for us there! In fact, I've already figured out what my role in this adventure is!
Now then, let's think about detectives for a minute. The great detectives in mystery novels always seem to find themselves getting involved in one incomprehensible situation after another. Why do you think that is?
Because if they didn't, you wouldn't have a story.
That's right, no story. Their cases are entirely fiction. They exist only in the surreal world of the story. Although maybe it's better if we don't get too wrapped up in a metafictional conversation just yet. I mean, after all, Miss Suzumiya seems pretty gung-ho about throwing herself into a world like that.
Come to think of it, she created the SOS Brigade to do just that.
If you're in search of surreal happenings like the kind of mystery novels, you need to go someplace that has the right environment for that kind of thing. When you think about it, that's how every single one of the great detectives in fiction got involved in their cases.
Yeah, but there's no way we just stumble across a case that easy.
True, nothing ever happens in reality like it does in stories. However, the island we're heading for right now is a spot that everyone in the world would think the perfect place for a gruesome murder mystery.
Everyone in the world, huh? That's a heck of a world you got there, sport.
Look at it this way. Wherever a great detective goes, a strange case is practically guaranteed to happen. See, it's as if all great detectives have a kind of...
You sane?
I always act with a reasonable amount of sanity. All that stuff about great detectives, closed circles, and stuff aren't my personal views on the subject. I was merely pointing out the way Miss Suzumiya was thinking. In other words, well, she wants to be one. A great detective.
This one! So close!
What's close? We're playing Old Maid.
Hurry! Next one!
Too bad.
Hey, do you want to know something? My big brother Keon tried to leave me at home.
That's because I didn't intend to bring you in the first place.
Well, we're all happy you're here now. Hey!
She won't be any trouble, I promise. Thanks to Miss Asahina's smile, the kid was off the hook.
How much longer till we get there?
It'll take about 6 hours by ferry. Then, an acquaintance will be waiting to pick us up when we arrive at the port. From there, we'll board a private cruiser and it'll be another hour on the water. A deserted island with a towering mansion will be waiting for us, so it'll be interesting to see what the mansion looks like.
I bet it'll be a really strange building. Hey, do you know the name of the architect who built it?
Why do you care?
Never really thought to ask about that.
Yay! I'm out first! Amazing!
Come to think of it, I did hear the architect they commissioned to design it was somewhat famous.
Perfect. Somewhat famous. For starters, if the mansion is anything like what Haruhi's expecting, I'm sure it's totally weird. It'll probably look like something Antoni Gaudi built after drinking himself stupid and staying up for 3 days straight.
An island, a mansion! It's the ideal location for the SOS Brigade's summer retreat! Woohoo! I'm the third to get out! How about the loser has to buy drinks for everyone else? I'll take a can of 100% fruit juice, please.
And I want some cola.
And I'll be having the royal milk tea.
Hey, you haven't won yet, buddy.
Yep, deserted islands are all about weird happenings.
I hope nothing happens. I hope nothing happens.
I'm not too sure about that. Whether or not anything weird actually happens. I'm hoping that this trip will at least be a fun one for us all.
Hey, Mikuto, little sister, let's go up to the deck. Maybe we'll see a monster squid or something.
Sure. Squid! Squid!
If a giant
Come on,
squid
hurry
shows up.
up.
Oh, brother.
You dork, are you sleeping? Come on, wake up. Are you just gonna sleep through our entire trip?
I just took a picture of you waking up. And I took a couple of you sleeping. You were sound asleep, weren't you?
Really? Why would Miss Asahina want to take pictures of me sleeping? Maybe she wants to put a picture of me in a cute frame. Keep it next to her bed, and every night just before she drifts off to sleep,
What's with the
she...
goofy face? You might want to stop because you look like a moron. I've temporarily given Mikuto the responsibility of being the SOS Brigade's photographer. It's important to maintain a record of the Brigade's activities for future generations. But I decide what pictures to take.
Why would anybody care what I look like when I'm sleeping or when I'm waking up?
While you're sleeping, the rest of us are on an important mission, and I'm going to use the pictures of you loafing as a warning to future generations. You got it? For a lowly member to lie around snoring while his leader is awake is against morals, orders, and the rules of the brigade. We're moving out, people. A mysterious island awaits us.
Mysterious island indeed.
What?
It's not Panorama Island or Infant Island, is it? I hope this island doesn't float away or start to swim. That'd ruin my day.
It'll believe me, you can relax because there aren't any monsters or mad scientists anywhere. I promise you. In fact, I'll guarantee it.
Guarantee it all you want. I still don't trust you.
Mr. Arakawa, it's been a while since I last saw you. Miss Mori, thank you for coming to meet us. I'm sorry for troubling you both. Now, I'd like to introduce the two of you to my incomparable group of friends.
The boat we'll be taking is right over here. It should only take us about a half an hour or so to reach the Master's Island. My apologies in advance for any inconvenience.
You're kidding. I don't mind at all. The more remote it is, the better. Another half hour, take as long as you need. A deserted island in the middle of the ocean's exactly what I'm looking for. Hey, you two should be totally excited about this. This island's got a mansion and a suspicious-looking butler and maid. What's with you guys? I bet you'd maybe find 2 islands like this in Japan tops.
There aren't even 2.
Oh, wow, that's so amazing. I'm really looking forward to this.
I wonder if Miss Asahina is trying to pick up some maidisms from Miss Mori. She's looking at her so intensely.
So does the house on the island have some kind of cool name?
I'm sorry?
The House of Black Death, Lyra Manor,
No, it doesn't.
Maybe it's got a dungeon full of funky contraptions where the architect died unnaturally, or a room where if you sleep in it, you die a horrible death, right?
No, there isn't.
Way to kill the mood.
Hey! Does the master of the house wear a mask because he's horribly disfigured? Or maybe there's 3 psychotic sisters living there? Or maybe everyone's disappeared?
No, not at all. At least not yet, anyway.
But there's a good chance something weird like that'll happen at some point, right?
There's always a possibility, yes.
Wow, I think I see it! Is that the mansion?
Yes, that would be it.
It looks so normal.
Someone's waving at us.
Who's that? He looks too young to be the master of the house.
He's also been invited to stay a few days. That's Mr. Yutaka Tamaru, the master's younger brother. I remember meeting him once before.
Thanks for the heads up. You think you could let us know about these things ahead of time? This is the first I've ever heard about any other guests.
Welcome!
Welcome everyone.
On behalf of my colleagues, I would like to thank you for inviting us to your home. It's truly an honor to be able to stay in such a grand estate as yours, sir. We appreciate your kindness and generosity.
My, oh my. I have to say, you're quite different from what Itsuki's told me. Indeed, I think I was expecting someone who was more direct.
You were? It's really cool to meet you, Mr. Master. But let's cut to the chase. Has anything strange ever happened in this house? What about the island? You hear any stories from the locals? Do they have a spooky name for the island? Are they afraid to come near it? That's the kind of stuff I'm into.
Sounds like you have quite a hobby there, although I've yet to see anything strange happen here. Construction on the house was finished the day before yesterday. And as for the island, I don't recall anyone saying it was haunted. After all, it was deserted. Now, why don't you all come in and make yourselves at home? The mansion's Western style, so feel free to keep your shoes on.
Wow, what a lovely room. It's okay.
It's nice we each get to have our own room instead of having to share. By the way, the doors do have locks, right?
Of course, and they're not automatic locks, so you won't get stuck in the hall. However, I would appreciate it if you didn't lose your keys.
If you want, you can stay with me in my room.
Only if you behave, you got that?
It's suspicious because nothing looks suspicious.
And if it looks suspicious to begin with, well then what?
It'd be suspicious, of course. Jeez.
In other words, to her, everything, including things that aren't suspicious, are suspicious.
I got it!
Got what?
The culprit!
What culprit? What are you talking about? Look, nothing's even happened yet. We just got here, okay?
My gut says it's the owner of this house. Keiichi did it, and the first victim will be Hikuru!
Would you stop saying stuff like that? We're their guests. Can't you just act like a normal high school student?
I guess you're right. Maybe we should go swimming. We got the whole ocean to ourselves down there, so we might as well take advantage of it, right?
Oh, man. Although I'm sure Haruhi would never seriously wish for anyone to die. It's scary to hear it go off like that. This moment is the best part about this whole trip. Now this is what having a retreat by the sea is all about.
You know, we all have different ideas of what's fun. A person should spend their time on vacation doing the things they like. That's especially true for Miss Suzumiya. We need to keep her occupied so that she doesn't get bored. And we wouldn't want that to happen now, would we?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming too. Over here. Over here.
Too many beach balls!
Wow, this is so delicious. Who made all this?
I'm glad you like it. The butler, Arakawa, is also the head chef around here.
I'd like to personally thank him. Please call him in when he's done.
Can I have some of that?
Wow, she sure eats a
That
lot.
looks so good.
Would you like something to drink?
What's wrong? I don't like bell peppers.
If you want to grow up to be like Miss Asahina, then you're gonna have to eat them. It's not often we get to eat this good.
Wow! I can't believe this is free! I just wish the school cafeteria had a spread like this. It'd be like heaven!
Fatality. We were able to get through the first day without anything terribly strange happening. Now, if the story ended there, it would have been perfect. No such luck, though. The next morning, as if on cue, a huge storm rolled in.
The master's not what you'd call a morning person, and he tends to be difficult when he wakes up. Please excuse his absence at the table in the mornings, and I do appreciate your understanding in the matter.
Great, that's just our luck. A typhoon hits as we're starting our vacation.
The storm seems to be moving fairly quickly. Things will be back to normal in a couple days. You'll see. It'll disappear as quickly as it appeared.
It's strange, though. I don't remember hearing anything about a typhoon yesterday. Whose head did this massive storm come creeping out of?
Okay, what we've got here is a deserted island in the middle of a storm. This is a rare opportunity. We might even experience something weird. Awesome.
Taking the boats out that day was not an option. The waves were just too big. Now, thanks to Haruhi's wish, we found ourselves the unwilling guests trapped on a spooky, deserted island. A closed circle? No way. Since we couldn't go outside, we decided to spend the day in the game room, which was... I call breach!
Wrong! My hand's worth 10,000 points.
That is definitely a full hand, Miss Suzumiya.
Good we're not playing for money.
I'm glad to see you're all having a good time here.
If you guys don't mind, can I sit in for a hand?
Please. What's it mean when you pitch in at feet?
Please excuse me, everybody. I'm afraid I have some work that needs to get done. Enjoy yourselves.
Keiichi and Yutaka Tamaru, Mr. Arakawa and Miss Mori. They seem normal even though they're acquaintances of Koizumi's. We'll need a couple more characters before something strange can happen.
I call Rage!
Who is the king?
I am the king! Okay, number 2. You have to turn around, look back at us, and say, I love you.
Who has number 2?
I love you. No, not like that, Yuki! You have to say it with more feeling, alright? I love you. Go on, Kyon, show her how to do it.
Why do I have to?
It doesn't matter why. It's the king's orders, okay?
I love... Selfish king. That's typical Haruhi for you. I thought I'd be able to skip the rest of this chapter of adolescence with little more than a laugh, but that's not how the dealer cut the deck. Now, I don't know who this dealer is, or what kind of deck they were cutting for that matter. But if I knew who this dealer was, I'd make sure they'd never shuffle cards or cut a deck for the rest of the year. Hey, Haruhi! Ah!
What a wimp. You should expect pillow fights when you're on a retreat.
Where does that girl get her energy? She was up all night.
Pillow fights, huh? No wonder Miss Suzumiya was going through all the rooms. It looks like she went around and confiscated all the pillows on the second floor.
She's stealing all the weapons before the battle, huh?
Mr. Arakawa, is there anything wrong?
I sent Mori up to Mr. Yutaka's room a while ago. When she came back down, she told me that he wasn't there.
He isn't in the house?
Poor places, but I'm afraid he's nowhere to be found.
Have you gone to Mr. Keiichi's room and checked with him?
Yes. Well, we tried calling the phone in the master's bedroom, but there was no answer.
What's that? Did you say that Mr. Yutaka's missing and Mr. Keiichi isn't answering his phone?
If asked to summarize, yes, that is exactly what I said.
We should probably check Mr. Keiichi's room. Mr. Arakawa, do you have a key?
The master's chambers are different from the other rooms. Unfortunately, he's the only one with the keys to it. It's a precaution. He brings work-related documents to the island.
We'd better go up to his room and try knocking.
Come on, Kyon. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yuki, Mikuru, let's go, guys. Stay here, little sister. We'll be right back.
Mr. Keiichi! Mr. Keiichi! If you're here, answer us! No good, it's locked. I don't think we have a choice. We're going to have to break the door down to get in his room. We can't waste any more time talking. He might be in trouble.
All right.
Very good, sir.
Breaking down doors like this only happens in the movies, right? Impossible. You're joking, right?
I don't think you should move him. The master's dead. It's a fruit knife.
This is definitely not good. The knife went all the way through the notebook. At least one thing's for certain, whoever did this must be really strong.
If that's the case, then enough. And since we haven't seen Mr. Yutaka Tamaru around today, well,
What do you want to do about your little sister?
I don't want her to know anything about this.
It looks as if we have a real mystery on our hands here. In fact, what we have is a closed circle. First impressions are that this is a murder. We have a room where the door and windows are locked from the inside. Now then, if the room was locked when we got to it, how did the killer enter the room, commit the crime, and then leave the scene?
Kyun, did something bad happen?
I told you already. Mr. Keiichi got sick and he's resting in his room. So we have to stay here, okay?
So, is Mikuru sick?
Kyun, can we talk? Yuki, lock the door. And don't open it for anyone, no matter what. Got that? I understand. Do you think he was murdered?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, this is nuts. I never thought something like this would ever really happen.
Curious to happen.
Well, yeah, because I never really thought it would happen.
A murder happens in a locked room on a deserted island in the middle of a typhoon. What are the chances we'd stumble onto something like that while on vacation? Then again, maybe this is happening because Haruhi wished for it to happen.
We're in some really big trouble, aren't we?
Right now, she looks like a mischievous little boy, worried about how an April Fool's joke went from bad to worse. I hate to say this, but as far as prime suspects go, Mr. Yutaka is front and center. No one knows where he is. It's like he just up and vanished.
Hey, wait a minute. Yesterday, Mikuru told me something. Don't let it hit the water! Nice! Here comes another one!
She saw them arguing?
That's what it looked like anyway. And last night, I overheard something. Remember? I went to the bathroom during the game. I was standing in the same spot.
Yeah, I'm in a hurry. Get my passport and traveler's checks ready, okay?
Now I know what that was about. I'll bet you anything that he was arranging his escape overseas.
But what about the sealed room? He wasn't trying to fake Mr. Keiichi's suicide, so what's the point in locking up the room like that?
I can't just stand here and not do anything. Come on, we're gonna go take a closer look in Mr. Keiichi's room.
I'm sorry. I called hide the room until they arrive on the island.
Did they say when they would get here?
I checked the forecast, and right now it looks like the weather will start clearing up by tomorrow afternoon. It's safe to assume that the police would arrive around then.
Was his door locked all night long?
I have no idea. When I saw that the door was closed, I knocked.
And that's it?
Mr. Keiichi keeps important work-related documents in there, and it was forbidden to open the door if he didn't answer it. He was very adamant about that.
So Mr. Keiichi and Mr. Yutaka didn't get along with each other?
I really wouldn't know anything about that. There are many things regarding those two with which I'm not familiar. You see, Miss Mori and myself have been employed here at the mansion for only 1 week.
Only a week?
Miss Mori and myself are working part-time as Mr. Keiichi's temporary maid and butler. Our contract with him was brief. It was to last a mere 2 weeks out of the summer.
So you two were just hired to work here and you never worked for him before this?
Precisely. As for the relationship between the two brothers, all I know is that Mr. Yutaka was an employee in Mr. Keiichi's company.
Something's not right. I've suddenly got a strange feeling about this.
What are you doing?
I was just having a look around the mansion. I can't find Mr. Yutaka anywhere. How about you?
I'm going outside to see if the boat's still there. I don't think you'll find the boat. What do you mean?
Well, late last night, I noticed that Mr. Yutaka seemed as if he were in an awful hurry. I saw him heading for the front entrance.
Then, Are you implying that Mr. Yutaka took the boat and left the island?
I'm not positive that's what happened, no. But that was the last time I saw Mr. Yutaka. About what time? I believe it was around 1 o'clock in the morning.
One wrong step and we'll both fall off the cliff. Oh well. Even if we fall, when I'm with her, I feel like my chances for survival are pretty good.
Kyung, do you see that?
The boat's gone, so Mr. Yutaka did it after all. Gray skies and black seas. It reminds me of being inside a closed space. There's no way I'd ever get used to a monochromatic world like this.
Kyung!
Huh?
Someone's there! See? Just past the rocks! I wonder if somebody else is out there looking. Or maybe that's the murderer!
Hurry! Wait!
This is the only path!
Hurry!
Kyung! 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 Are you alright? Are you alive?
Yeah, I guess I'm okay.
Looks like we're in a tough spot.
Yeah. I don't think we can make it back to the path.
Hey, over there!
Fortunately, it was warm inside the cave. Was it just the Earth's heat? Or was there an underground hot spring nearby?
I know I saw a shadow back there.
You sure it was even a person? I mean, maybe it was something else.
No way! I saw what I saw. Although, I was thinking... Hey, Kyun, do you really think that Mr. Yutaka killed Mr. Keiichi?
What are you getting at?
Well, I've just been thinking about everything. According to what Miss Mori said a little while ago, Mr. Yutaka left the island around 1 in the morning. When we found Mr. Keiichi's body, I touched him. He was still warm. You see what I'm getting at? His body was still warm. That means Mr. Keiichi was killed right before...
Mr. Yutaka left the mansion at night in the middle of a typhoon, hid till morning, then stabbed Mr. Keiichi before splitting the island?
But I don't think that's how it happened. Look, even if Mr. Keiichi was killed an hour before we found him, that means someone should have seen or heard something. Remember, we were all awake and wandering around the place. Someone should have heard something. A sound, a scream.
Don't you think that's strange? I mean, you really think that Mr. Keiichi stayed alive for hours on end and managed to lock himself in his room after being stabbed? Think about it. If Mr. Yutaka wasn't the murderer, then why'd he run away?
Wait! I got it! Now I've got it. I know what happened in there. Are you even listening to me?
Yeah. Come on then. Let's hear it.
I'm sure Mr. Yutaka's the one who stabbed Mr. Keiichi. Like you said, why else would he run away unless he was the guy that did it?
Yeah, that's true.
So Mr. Yutaka stabbed Mr. Keiichi, we know that. But how did it happen? I'm pretty sure it was an accident. They were arguing. Mr. Yutaka lost his temper, picked up the fruit knife, started waving it around, and bam! But the knife didn't go all the way through to Mr. Keiichi's heart. The notebook stopped the knife. It was stuck in him, but it wasn't fatal. Here's where it gets complicated. Mr. Keiichi went into happened. Mr. Yutaka thought he'd killed his brother and ran. Now comes the tricky part. Mr. Keiichi, who wasn't dead, stayed unconscious throughout the night and came to the next morning. When he woke up, Mr. Keiichi was in a daze. He stood up, but his legs were a little wobbly. He remembered how his brother tried to kill him, so he staggered over to the door to lock himself in. This part's the most tragic of all. Mr. Keiichi, still dazed, tripped over his own feet and fell face down on the floor. The weight of his body pushed the knife up into his heart, and that's what caused Mr. Keiichi's death. That's how it happened.
Wait a minute. You honestly think it all went down that smoothly?
What are you gonna do? That's the way it happened. Unless you've got a better idea.
I'm sure that Mr. Yutaka would know if he really killed his brother or not. Besides, when we got to him, Mr. Keiichi was lying face up. If everything happened the way you said, we would have found Mr. Keiichi lying face down, not face up.
Well, that's true, but... No. No, wait! If that's how it really happened, then...
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I guess I wasn't thinking straight there for a second.
Hey! Can you hear me? You guys okay?
Abduction has completely crumbled. But if that's the case, what really happened? Mr. Yutaka wasn't on the island when Mr. Keiichi died, which means that somebody else is the murderer here.
Which one should I eat?
Hey!
Joan, you scared me! Stop it!
Stealing food, eh?
I was hungry. You're mean.
I'm sorry about that. I'll bring something up to your room right away.
Hey, no fair. Someone got to eat their food before anyone else.
Yes, it was Mr. Arakawa. He hasn't had a thing to eat since this morning, so I delivered his meal ahead of everyone else.
You always find a way to embarrass me, don't you?
Is something wrong?
Yuki, it's me! Open the door! I was told to not open the door for anyone. But it's okay now! Open up! Then I would be opening the door for someone. I was told not to open it for anyone.
I take it Miss Asahina's still unconscious in there.
I'd assume she is, otherwise we'd hear her.
Yuki, when I said anyone, I meant anyone who isn't a member of the SOS Brigade. I mean, we're all members, right? That is not what I was told. I was given an order to lock this door, and under no circumstances was I to...
I left the room a little while ago.
My orders did not specify the door being opened from inside this room.
Hey, Nagato. As of right now, Haruhi's order has been retracted. If you want, I'll just give you a new order. Look, my sister's out here. Please open the door.
Jeez, you don't have to be so literal all the time.
Maybe that was Nagato's way of playing a joke on us. Come on, Nagato. No expression, not even a blush. Your face never changes. You can't be serious all the time, can you?
Thanks, Yuki.
What do you think we should do now? Do you want to keep trying to find the answers to this mystery?
Not anymore. I guess I'm not the great detective I thought I was. Oh well, we'll let the police handle this one.
I see. So that's what you were talking about in the cave.
But something's strange. If she really wanted to play the detective so much, why did she just suddenly drop the whole thing like that?
I think I can understand that. Or at least where she's coming from. Would you like to hear my theory about it?
Yeah, I'm all ears.
Up to a certain point, Miss Suzumiya's deductions are correct. Mr. Keiichi was stabbed by Mr. Yutaka. However, he didn't die right away. Mr. Yutaka thought he killed him, so he fled. That's all correct. But Mr. Keiichi came to because of our knocking and shouts, and just before we tried opening the door, he staggered over, dazed, and locked it. And then... That was the moment the knife was pushed through the notebook and into Mr. Keiichi's body.
In other words, he was really killed.
By the people who rammed the door in. Basically, it was me, and it was you, and it was also Mr. Arakawa. I'm positive Miss Suzumiya figured all that out, and that's why she didn't say anything. She was protecting us. That's why she decided to keep the truth of this case to herself.
Your theory does make a lot of sense. But it's unfortunate you had to figure out the truth. All I have to do is keep you quiet, and this whole thing goes away. No one will ever know. Isn't that right?
Someone help me! Help me! Help me! It's Koizumi. I don't know who, but somebody stabbed him in the chest with a knife and he's dead! Follow me! Hurry! Hurry!
I never thought you'd be such a badass.
Yeah, well, just keep your mouth shut and I won't have to kill you, too. Here's how it goes. Mr. Yutaka snuck back here and killed Koizumi. Only a killer knows their motive, right? So we say that we thought he seemed a little off. Yeah, he was acting weird. That'll be the story.
You think the police would actually buy that?
Yeah, but first we're gonna have to stab the corpse a few more times. It'll make Mr. Yutaka seem like a total psycho. Here goes! Wait!
Well, it looks like we've been found out. The game's over and we lost.
It's true. You beat us fair and square.
I'm sorry. I did it because Kyun told me to.
Right! Now, Madame Haruhi, supernatural genius and #1 sleuth, will reveal the results of her amazing detectiving!
Why don't you pat yourself on the back a little harder?
By now, it should be evident that the murder mystery was in fact an elaborate hoax designed and orchestrated by Koizumi, the Tamaru brothers, Mr. Arakawa, and Miss Mori. It was an impressive plot, especially...
Observation. It was all in fun, though. Surprise party with a twist, if you will.
I'm sure she knew what was up right from the start.
Hate to admit it, but in the beginning, you guys had me going. Until I got your fake solution where Mr. Keiichi was killed by Kyon and the boys busted through the door. But I realized something. If he really did collide with the door hard enough to push the knife through to his heart, then the door should have had blood or scratches on it. But there wasn't anything like that on the inside of the door.
I noticed that, thank you.
Okay, but you're talking about a really sturdy door there. I mean, I don't think that gives you very much evidence to suspect anything.
There were other fishy things as well, like the day when Koizumi first met Mr. Arakawa. He said, I haven't seen you in so long, but Mr. Arakawa said he only started working here a week ago, so it would have been the first time they met.
You are 100% correct.
I figured that one out too.
There was also that time when we all ran up to Mr. Keiichi's room. You headed right down the hall to his door, right, Koizumi? So how could you have known which room was his? You told us this was the first time you'd ever been here, remember?
I can't believe it. Not just one, but two mistakes?
But that's not so strange. He could have found out which room was mine while the rest of you were off doing something else.
That is correct. However, the final clue was the empty plate. I didn't actually see the plate.
I noticed that Mr. Keiichi is the only one on this island who eats with a fork and knife instead of chopsticks. Of course, there's the possibility that Mr. Arakawa eats with a fork and knife too. But you see, the carrots remained on the plate untouched. That's when I realized that it was actually Mr. Keiichi's meal.
If you add it all up, there's only one conclusion to come to, and that is, there was never a murder to begin with. Mr. Keiichi was, is, and always has been alive!
Wow!
I'm sure that in her mind, Haruhi's probably hearing applause that's 100 times bigger than that.
So, we've decided to turn the tables and put on a little show of our own.
Then the fight I saw on the balcony that day was part of the act as well.
That's right.
And that late-night phone call was a fake, too.
I was planning on letting the cat out of the bag at some point.
I'm still amazed you solved the mystery so quickly.
Well, all of your sleuthing caused their whole dastardly scheme to unravel. That was some nice detective work there.
Of course! It's elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary!
So all of this was something your organization cooked up?
Yes. The Tamaru brothers, Mr. Arakawa, and Miss Mori are all colleagues of mine.
I told you we'd have a
We
blast.
believed it would be
I had
bench
some
thoughts,
too.
if you know what I mean. Well, you do. Although, bringing your sister along was not a part of the plan.
I asked you at the beginning of this trip, and you told me that the organization didn't have anything to do with it.
Naturally. I mean, I couldn't tell you the truth about their involvement right then. If you don't mind me asking, when did you catch on to our scheme?
To tell you the truth, I knew about it right from the beginning.
Indeed.
An incident like this could never happen. Because there's no way that Haruhi would ever really wish for someone to be murdered. It's just how she is.
Then you really trust Miss Suzumiya, don't you?
And there's one more thing that I want to know. Haruhi said she saw a shadow. You had something to do with that, right?
I don't know anything about that. I'm telling the truth. The mystery's solved, so there's no reason for me to keep acting.
Well, she saw something. What do you think it was? Can't be.
Apparently, Miss Suzumiya wished for a murderer that wasn't one of us, and that was probably the shadow.
But if it was something Haruhi wished for that came to life, then... that means there's some kind of horrible something lurking on that island right now. Nah.
So, where do you want to go next? How about the Bermuda Triangle?
Is Bermuda really a triangle?
It was the day after Obon. Smack dab in the middle of summer. Nothing special, just an ordinary day. The game on TV was between schools from another town. I had nothing to do with either school, but because I tend to sympathize with underdogs, I found myself rooting for the losing team. And that's right about the time my cell phone started ringing. Haruhi.
Hey, you're free, right? Good, then meet us at 2 o'clock in front of the station.
But I... And just like that, she hangs up. How does she know I'm not doing anything today? I mean, I could be. Yeah, I know I'm not doing anything, but still. What?
I forgot to tell you something. Bring your swim trunks, and your bike, too. Oh, and money. Bring money. That's it. Over and out.
What was that all about?
Kashima is rounding third on his way home. There's Suzuki on the mound. He is not having a good day. You gotta feel bad for that guy.
Oh, that is tragic. He looks like he got the wind totally taken out of him.
Even the fans are quiet. They're not even booing Suzuki anymore. So with that, the score is now 8-0. Kumamoto's really got their work cut out for them.
You're late, Kiln. Penalty! You have absolutely no motivation whatsoever. How dare you keep your brigade leader waiting? You're getting a penalty for this.
I'm here 15 minutes early. How come I'm still the last one to arrive?
Okay, now that we're all present and accounted for, we can go. Koizumi, you're gonna have to give Mikuto a ride over there, okay? Yuki and me'll hop on the back of Kyon's bike.
Do you mind if I ask where we're going today?
To the public pool, where do you think? We've got lots and lots of summer vacation-y things to do during our summer break. We've only got so much time, and once it's gone for good, you know? So we're gonna do everything we can while we can during our one and only summer as 10th graders. Can you smell the chlorine? That really makes it feel like summer. Woohoo! Let's go! Hurry up and get in, guys! The water's warm. It's perfect.
Can't she see the no diving signs? I mean, they're everywhere.
It kind of makes me smile, though. I mean, to see Miss Suzumiya enjoying herself in a normal way, it's rather charming, isn't it?
She called me out of the blue, ran down a list of things to bring, and ordered me to meet her without telling me what was going on. Yeah, there's nothing charming or normal about it.
Well, as long as Miss Suzumiya's having a good time, we don't have to worry about any earth-shattering events.
Man, I hope you're right.
I don't think you need to worry about it. I mean, there haven't been any problems since our little outing a few weeks ago. And right now, as far as Miss Suzumiya is concerned, and as far as we're concerned, the world is at peace.
Okay, guys, lunchtime! And surprise, surprise!
Oh, it's delicious.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna have another piece of fried chicken. Pour some tea, Mikuto. Okay.
Things do seem peaceful, that's for sure.
We're sorry. Yeah, here I come.
Now I know why they call it a public swimming pool. Seems like everyone in town's here today.
Oh, come on, Mikuto. You're supposed to touch it.
This isn't a bad way to spend a summer vacation.
Yo! These two guys are my brigade members. They do what I say, so if you want something, you can ask them. Okay. I had a couple ideas about the rest of our vacation. Check it out.
What's that thing?
It's a schedule of all the things the brigade's gonna do before our vacation ends.
The SOS Brigade?
You know it. We've only got 2 more weeks of vacation left, right, guys? But it still feels like there's a lot of things left for us to do. I say we gotta pick up the pace.
So, you made a schedule of things to do before our vacation ends, huh?
Go on a trip, go to the pool, to a bond festival, see fireworks, part-time job, stargazing. That's a lot of stuff.
And she expects us to do all this?
Can you think of anything else you want to do? I'd like to try goldfish scooping. Okay, then goldfish scooping it is. We'll start on the list tomorrow. Does anyone know if there's a Bond Festival happening someplace close by? Or if there's a fireworks show?
Why don't you look this stuff up yourself?
I'll check around and try to find something. I'll call you if I do, okay?
Oh, and don't forget about the goldfish scooping. It's Mikudo's only request.
Got it.
How come I always get stuck with a check?
Because you were late, that's why. And don't you make us wait tomorrow. That's it, see ya!
Awesome. Looks like we're gonna be running around every day now. The next morning, I was wakened from my peaceful slumber by a call from Haruhi. She said they'd found a Bond Festival, and it was happening tonight, at a park somewhere. Well, that was fast and convenient. I was just beginning to appreciate that fact when Haruhi suddenly said,
We're all gonna go out and buy yukatas! Yuki doesn't have one, and neither does Mikudo. But I know a place that sells
yukatas for Miss Asahina and Nagato, then headed for the changing rooms. This was gonna take a while. After about an hour of standing there and getting strange looks from people, the girls finally decided to come out of the changing room.
Yeah!
Whoa!
You all look really wonderful in them. I mean,
Of course we do. I picked them out myself, especially Mikudo's. Look at you, you're so cute. I'm a genius. I have awesome fashion sense, don't you think?
Of all the costumes Haruhi has forced her to wear, this one had to be the
Doesn't
best
Yuki
one
look
yet.
hot?
She looks awesome. Yes, she does.
I always wondered what it would be like to wear traditional Japanese clothing. It's a little tight around the chest, but it's beautiful.
We're ready to go, and now it's off to the Bond Festival to have some fun.
A Bond Festival, huh? I haven't been to one of these things in a really long time.
Look, Mikudo, they've got goldfish scooping just like you wanted. I bet you're gonna catch a ton. Don't forget the Black Demikins are worth 200 points.
do you want to go scoop some fish too? We could have a contest to see how many we can catch.
I think I'll pass. Besides, I'm more interested in food. Are you actually into that stuff?
That.
It's yours for 800 yen.
13. I caught a whole bunch, but I only kept one because I don't have any place to keep all of them.
I tried, but I couldn't catch a single one of them. Scooping them up is a lot harder than it looks, huh?
Yeah, well, it's rare for anyone to catch a lot, let alone one.
If you could figure out the trick, it's easy. Huh? What's with the mask you got there, Yuki?
I bought it.
I know, but why that one?
Maybe she felt some kind of connection to it or something. 'Cause she's an alien.
Well, okay then. Anyway, there's a ton of stuff over there we haven't seen.
You still in fun mode?
Of course! Come on, hurry up! Here. Go ahead and have one, but only one, okay?
Oh, okay, thanks.
Pretty good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know it. Okay, we've seen just about everything there is to see. So now we're gonna go shoot off some fireworks.
Really? Fireworks?
We went to all the trouble of dressing up, so we'll end our day with the fireworks show.
Why not? There's a booth over there that's selling them. Let's go down by the riverbank.
This is going to be so much fun.
Come on, let's do this.
Kakizaki!
did the Bond Festival, fireworks. That's 2 down. And tomorrow we're gonna go catch some bugs.
Haruhi, I don't want to spoil your fun or anything, but have you finished your summer homework? I should talk. I haven't even touched mine.
Are you kidding? That stuff's totally easy. You can finish it all in about 3 days.
Huh.
You have to get rid of that junk first so you can spend the rest of your summer having fun and not worrying about it. That's the only way to really get the most out of your vacation.
Why does she have to be so smart? The folks upstairs weren't terribly fair when they were divvying up the stats for us.
So anyway, we're gonna go bug catching tomorrow, and the prize for catching the most bugs is gonna be... The winner gets to be brigade leader for a whole day!
No, thank you.
That sounds like fun. But can we catch just any random bug?
No. Only cicadas! That's it! I'm calling it the SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest! Whoever catches the most cicadas wins!
The next day, I wanted it to rain so bad I drove a nail through a Teru Bozu. But despite my efforts, the day was clear and beautiful. It was the warmest day of summer so far, and all the cicadas were happy because of it.
I wonder if anyone's ever tried eating a cicada.
No idea.
They could be good fried in tempura.
Bon appetit.
I always wondered about food that's deep fried in tempura. Maybe the batter they use is what makes everything taste so good. Because then cicadas would taste great.
Apologize to the tempura chefs. Do it! What's wrong with this picture? High schoolers carrying nets and little plastic boxes? Hello?
What are you talking about? If we didn't have the nets and the bins, we wouldn't be able to catch cicadas.
That's not the point I was trying to make.
Okay, let's go hunting. Remember, winner gets to be brigade leader for a day. You ready? Go!
Ignored. She looks determined to win, doesn't she?
And that would be a good thing, don't you think?
Jeez, I haven't done this since elementary school.
I know, me too. Come on, let's go have some fun.
What's that? You catch one? Yeah, no, that's not a cicada.
Oh.
A Hercules beetle?
Caught 1, Yuki caught 4, Koizumi caught 7, Kyun caught 9. But the one who caught the most is...
Don't say it, we already know.
Me! With 12! I guess I just can't give up being brigade leader even for one day. Sorry about that, you guys.
Please tell me that you're not going to batter those things up in tempura and fry them.
What? Do you really want to eat them?
No, I don't want to eat them.
Just kidding. It's important to follow the spirit of catch and release with these guys. You never know, if we let them go now, they might return the favor sometime. Hurry! Go back to the mountains and try not to get caught anymore!
Wait, no. You act like you did a good deed, but all you did was catch him and let him go. Come on. So, the day after our bug hunt, Haruhi was kind enough to get us part-time jobs at a local supermarket that really needed the help. See, they were having a big sale.
Well, don't work too hard, okay?
And our job was to attract customers.
Thank you for coming.
Balloon? No?
Here.
Could someone please tell me why I have to wear this She could have found something a little more appropriate for summer. Look at her, all cool and breezy. I swear, if she gets more money than us, I'm gonna riot. Now I know how a snake feels when it sheds its skin.
That's a clever way of putting it.
Knock, knock. The manager's super grateful for all the hard work you did.
Who cares how grateful he is? What about our pay?
This is it.
Huh?
This cool frog costume is our pay. I can't tell you how long I've had my eye on him. The manager said we could have it because he thought Mikuto looked so darn cute in it. We'll keep him in the club room as a souvenir of today. Mikuto, you have my permission to wear him whenever you want, okay? Isn't he great?
Ribbit. The pool, the Bond Festival, bug catching, and a part-time job. Next on Haruhi's schedule, stargazing.
Wow, that's what a telescope from this time plane looks like? It doesn't seem too different from the ones in Kepler's time.
Yeah, no, it's pretty different.
Did you buy this just for tonight?
Oh no. Astronomy was sort of a hobby of mine when I was younger. All it took for me was a glimpse of the moons of Jupiter, and after that, I was hooked. I found Mars.
I wonder if they're real.
What's real?
Martians, of course.
I kind of hope they aren't. I mean, octopoid-like monsters wriggling around plotting to take over the planet? Nothing about that sounds appealing to me.
Oh, what do you know? And who cares what they look like anyway? They might be friendly. For all we know, they could be a reserved race of beings living in underground caves. Think of that. Whoever they are, I'm sure they're just trying not to scare us Earthlings.
The Martians in your imagination sound unbelievably boring.
I've had enough of Mars. Let's look for UFOs. On a night like tonight, I bet there's some kind of alien scouting fleet up there. All right, come on, Mikuto, help me with this.
UFO.
Our summer vacation continues, and the next thing Haruhi said was...
We're going to the batting cages today.
Why there?
I was watching a high school baseball game this morning, and then it hit me. Why should we settle for baseball in some sandlot? What we need to do is turn the SOS Brigade into a National League team!
Chika's so hot! Where does she get her energy from? I bet she's got special mitochondria packed in her cells. More than the average person, anyway. If only she'd use her gifts for good. After that, we kept going. Haruhi was determined to stick to the schedule she made, so we were constantly on the move, day after day, with no time to hit pause. We went to a real fireworks show. The fireworks burst into bloom in the sky, one after another, leaving us with a grand feeling in our hearts.
Wasn't that awesome?
And on another day, she made all of us enter a goby fishing tournament down by the river.
Mikuto, your paw!
Don't worry, I see it. I'll go get it.
And still another day was the test of courage. It's a summertime must, but I doubt anyone really does it anymore. Then we went to see this overhyped summer blockbuster. Turned out to be the same old, same old. We went to the beach, right in the middle of jellyfish. But you know who made a rule where no one could leave until everyone got a strike. Then an excruciating karaoke session, designed to push our vocal cords to the limit. Sure, there were a couple of non-summertime things that slipped in, but looking back, I can honestly say we had the time of our lives. The past 2 weeks were a blast.
I declare that on this day, August the 30th, we've done everything on our list.
And no one died in the process.
But now I wonder if we did enough. Maybe if we... No, I guess we did do everything. Unless there's something else you guys wanted to do.
No, not really.
I think we've done enough.
I think I'd like to sleep for a while.
How about you? Oh well, that's cool. We did just about everything we wanted to do this summer. We wore yukatas and caught a lot of cicadas. We went all over the place. I guess that's about it, huh?
Please don't tell me there's something else she wants to do.
Okay, we're done for today. I set tomorrow aside just in case, but you can just take the day off. I'll see you.
I still haven't done any of my homework. August 31st, the last day of vacation. No matter how hard I tried, I wasn't going to finish my homework. Besides, I was still recovering from all that running around. So, I made a decision to spend the rest of the day in lounge mode.
What the heck?
Boring. Oh. Homework? Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll go to bed now. I got school tomorrow. Beep. That's what it felt like anyway. The game on TV was between schools from another town. I had nothing to do with either school, but because I tend to sympathize with underdogs, I found myself rooting for the losing team. And it was right about then that I suddenly got the feeling Haruhi was going to call. What does she want?
Your phone's ringing, Kyun.
I know.
Hey, you're free, right? Good. Meet us at 2 o'clock in front of the station. Don't be late.
I didn't even have a chance to say anything. What?
I forgot to tell you to bring your swim trunks and some money, too. Oh, wait, and your bike. Definitely bring your bike. That's it. Over and out.
No. That was weird. It was like I knew what Haruhi was going to say before she said it. Yeah, no. Actually, it felt like we had the exact same conversation before. Like deja vu or something.
Here's the windup. It's out of there! Home run! What a shot! That makes it 8.
Summer's almost over, isn't it?
You're late, Kyun. Where's your motivation, huh?
Yeah. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Present and accounted for. We can go.
Where?
To the public pool. Where do you think?
Figures, considering what I brought.
We've got lots of summer vacation-y things to do during our break, but there's only so much time, and once it's gone for good. So we're gonna do everything we can while we can during our one and only summer as 10th graders. And for starters, we're gonna ride bikes over to the pool.
So, did everyone ride their bikes today?
No, the only bikes we have to take are the ones you and I brought.
Huh?
All right, Kyun, don't let Koizumi beat you over there. Come on, full speed ahead!
Boost!
Come on, guys, hurry up and park your bikes already. We're trying to have fun, Kyun. Stop acting like you're tired.
And whose fault is that?
Can you smell the chlorine? That really makes it feel like summer. Hurry up and get in. The water's all warm. It's perfect.
Can't you see the no diving signs? They're everywhere.
Doesn't that look like fun? In a way, it makes me smile. It's such a peaceful scene, isn't it? I mean, seeing Miss Suzumiya enjoy the day in a normal fashion, it's rather charming, don't you think?
She called me. There's nothing charming or normal about it.
Well, if you ask me, none of what you mentioned is anything to make such a fuss over. As long as Miss Suzumiya is having a good time, we don't have to worry about any earth-shattering events.
I hope you're right. Something wrong?
No. It's just my imagination. With everything that's happened since we met, you could say I've become slightly paranoid.
Hot. So hot. Jeez. Now I know why they call it a public swimming pool. Seems like everyone in town's here today.
Here it comes.
I wonder why Haruhi chose this place. There's that feeling again. It's like I've seen this happen once before. With Nagato looking kind of bored like that. alone.
Kyon!
Uh-huh. And then Haruhi's supposed to say something like,
These two guys are my brigade. Something you can ask them. It's time to have some fun. Let's all go play water soccer.
yeah. Oh well, sometimes deja vus happen.
Here it comes, Mikudu! Okay! No! I have a couple ideas about the rest of our vacation. Check it out.
2 weeks to do all of that?
Is there anything you want to do, Mikudu? I'd like to try goldfish scooping. Okay, goldfish scooping it is.
Could I see that? Thank you.
We'll start the list tomorrow. Does anyone know if there's a Bond Festival happening close by or a fireworks show?
I can check and see if there's anything.
Don't forget about goldfish scooping. It's Mikudu's only request.
I'll get right on it.
I always get stuck with the bill.
Well, that's it. See ya.
I'm off too.
Bye-bye.
Nagato! I guess it's nothing important. Anyway, how have you been? Is everything okay?
I am fine.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yes.
What the heck? Why'd I want to talk to her? The next morning, I was wakened from my peaceful slumber by a call from Haruhi. She said they'd found a Bond festival. It was happening tonight at a park somewhere.
We're all gonna go buy yukatas!
So we went to a clothing outlet. Haruhi picked out yukatas for Miss Asahina and Nagato, then marched them straight into the changing rooms. After making us wait about an hour or so, they all three finally came out. Whoa!
You look wonderful in those.
Of course we do. I picked them out myself. Especially Mikudu's. Look at you, you're so cute. I must be a genius. Yes.
The blushing makes her cuter.
Wow.
A Bond festival, huh? It figures that it'd be so crowded. I haven't been to a Bond festival in that tower. Those vendors.
Look, Mikudu! They've got goldfish scooping just like you wanted. You're gonna catch a ton.
Do you want to go scoop some fish? We could have a contest.
I think I'll pass. How about you, Nagato? Want to get some food? Don't tell me you're actually into this kind of stuff. I got it.
No. That.
It's yours for 800 yen.
I wish she would have let me buy that for her. It's the least I could do after all she's done for us.
Wow, what an unbelievable haul! But I only kept one because I don't have any place to keep them. And I gave one to Mikudu. Go ahead and have one, but only one.
Okay, thanks.
What's up with the mask, huh? I bought it. Oh, okay. Fireworks! That's what we're gonna do next! We'll go set off some fireworks!
Do you even understand the meaning of the word moderation? It was summer, and summer vacation. And I guess that's why I wanted to forget about it. But the truth was, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Tomorrow, we're gonna catch some bugs.
Haruhi, I don't want to spoil your fun, but have you finished your homework?
Are you kidding? That stuff's totally easy. You can finish it in like 3 days.
3 days?
You have to get rid of that junk first so you can spend the rest of your summer having fun and not worrying about it. That's the only way to really get the most out of your vacation.
Why does she have to be so smart? The folks upstairs weren't terribly fair when they were divvying up the stats for us.
Listen up! We're gonna go bug catching tomorrow, and whoever catches the most bugs is gonna get to be brigade leader for a whole day!
No thanks.
That sounds like fun. But can we catch just any bugs?
No. Only cicadas. That's it! I'm calling it the SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest!
The next day was beautiful, sunny and bright. Winner of the contest ended up being, you guessed it, Haruhi.
It's important to follow the spirit of catch and release with these guys. You never know. If we let them go now, they might return the favor sometime.
Now, what could a cicada possibly do for me?
Hurry! Go back to the mountains!
For some reason, I kind of feel like Pandora opening her box.
Welcome to our store!
We met the next day, even though we had no idea what was going on. Our cluelessness continued as we were made to wear frog costumes and hand balloons out in front of the local supermarket. Welcome to our part-time job.
Good work, you guys!
What's with the special treatment?
You're the best! The manager's super grateful for all the hard work.
Who cares how grateful he is? What about our pay?
That's it.
Huh?
I've had my eye on this little guy for a while. The manager gave it to us because Mikuto looks so cute in it.
We were working, sweat pouring down our foreheads. For that?
We'll keep him in the club room as a souvenir. Mikuto, you have my permission to wear him whenever you want. Isn't he the greatest?
A peaceful slumber was interrupted by a phone call. Damn it. Huh? Miss Asahina?
Yes, it's me. Something really bad. I don't know what.
Hello, it's Koizumi.
Why are you with Miss Asahina in the middle of the night?
We have a situation here. Do you think you could come meet us right now?
Absolutely. Where? Miss Asahina, what happened?
How cute. I can't go back to the future.
I'll explain it the best I can. Currently, we're stuck in a time loop that seems to be infinite.
It's hard to believe you're serious with that smile on your face. Come on, Koizumi, do you realize what you just said?
Of course, earlier I was having a word with Miss Asahina.
Next time, call me when you have a word with her.
And that was when we both realized that something seemed a little off about the current flow of time. Actually, Miss Asahina discovered it. Thanks to her, my suspicions were confirmed.
What kind of suspicions?
That we've been reliving the same period of time over and over again.
You already said that.
We've been repeating the days between August 17th through the 31st. It's a never-ending, endless summer. The future doesn't exist in this world anymore. Time stops at September the 1st. That's the reason Miss Asahina can't travel back to the future. It's only natural.
There's nothing natural about not having a future. Who's gonna believe such a thing?
Well, for starters, we were sort of hoping you would believe it.
I could try to help explain it. Here goes. Because I have declassified information, I use classified information to get in touch with the future. The thing is, I haven't gotten any classified information for about a week, and I started to think how weird that was. I was so surprised. I classified information, I really did. But it was classified information too. I don't know what to do.
I don't know how to things you're talking about, stuff you can't say on TV. What about those closed spaces you were talking about before? Maybe we're trapped in one of those.
It's not one of those. A specific section of time has been torn away. At exactly midnight on August the 31st, everything resets, and then time reverts straight back to the morning of August the 17th. That's the process.
What about what about the whole world's memories?
Their memory is reset. Everyone's memory starts over from the beginning.
Another problem involving time. Perfect. I guess that figures when there's a time traveler around.
No, Miss Asahina didn't have anything to do with this.
Then what's causing it?
Miss Suzumiya. Somewhere inside her, there's a desire to have summer vacation last forever. I'm sure she doesn't even realize it.
Oh, come on. You mean she still hasn't had enough fun?
That's what it looks like. Perhaps she feels that there's something else that needs to happen before our summer vacation is over.
Man, the trouble she gets us into is always galactic in scale. All right, what do you want me to do?
If I knew that, we'd have this problem solved by now.
You're too close. You seem like you're enjoying this. You want to tell me why?
Please don't take it the wrong way. But this explains the feelings of deja. Now that I think about it, they were most likely the residue of our memories from every instance where time had been reset.
Are we the only ones, or can other people feel this too?
I doubt that. You and I are exceptions to the rule, though. The only people who can sense this strangeness are the ones closest to Miss Suzumiya.
What about Haruhi? Does she even know this stuff is happening?
No, I don't think so. Besides, it would be very bad for us if she did. However, there is someone who's unaffected by feelings of deja vu. As a matter of fact, this person remembers everything that's happened.
Oh yeah? Who would that person be?
You already know. It's Miss Nagato. The data integration thought entity transcends space and time, and so does she.
Is that true?
Yes.
Then you remember everything?
Yes.
Really? So how many times has this happened to us?
This would be 15,498 times.
15,498? What do you mean 15,498? What are you saying, Nagato? And you're being completely serious?
Yes.
So you're saying we've done the exact same things every time that many times?
498 repetitions. We did not attend a Bond festival the 2,391st time, and the 11,054th time. We went to a Bond festival but did not go to a goldfish scooping booth 437 times. We obtained part-time jobs 9,025 times, and there were 6
Okay,
different...
I got it. 15,498. That's what she said. Times 2 weeks. That's 594 years. She's the only one who remembers everything we did all those times. And she's had to repeat them over and over again. Nagato, I can't even begin to imagine what it's been like for you. That's gotta be the craziest story ever. The next night, we went stargazing. We were on the balcony of Nagato's apartment, since her place had the best view. Koizumi brought the telescope.
I wonder if they're real.
What's real?
Martians.
I kinda hope they aren't.
I can't see anyone on the surface. You know, I bet they're a reserved race of beings living underground. They're probably friendly, too.
Yeah, dream on.
Whenever us humans finally land on Mars, welcome to Mars or something.
It'll get mistaken for an attack.
Oh, I'm bored. I'm gonna look for UFOs now.
I wish I knew what else she wanted to do.
Yes, what indeed. If we knew that, we'd be on our way to solving this problem. Here's something. Why don't we try this? What if someone were to grab Miss Suzumiya from behind, and then they whisper, "I love you," right into her ear?
And who's gonna be doing this?
Who else could play that role other than you?
I'm vetoing that idea!
All right. Shall I give it a try? No, I'm just kidding. That isn't a role I can play. Besides, it would just confuse Miss Suzumiya.
The next day, we swung for the fences at the batting cages. Hey, Nagato. You knew about this time loop we're in way before Miss Asahina figured it out, didn't you? So how come you didn't say anything about it?
My function is to observe.
Right. We kept chugging along, doing all kinds of summer vacation things. We just kept going and doing stuff. And the whole time, all I could think was that none of it was going to be enough for Haruhi. But what could I do about it? Nothing. So we ended up like we always did at August the 30th.
That's it. We've done everything on our list. But now I'm wondering if we did enough. No, I guess we did. Hey, is there anything else you want to do? Oh, okay. I guess we did everything we wanted to do this summer, so that's enough.
No, it's not. Not by a long shot. You're still not satisfied.
Okay, we're done for today. I set tomorrow aside just in case, but you can take the day off, I guess. I'll see you guys at the club room on Monday.
No, wait! Haruhi! There's that feeling again. It's strong. Stronger than all the others. I can't let Haruhi leave. Living the past 2 weeks again and again for 1,000 more times. But what should I do? What should I say? There must have been a clue in something Haruhi said. But what was it? What's she been saying all this time? I don't know. I can't remember. It's August 31st, and I still haven't touched my homework yet. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There's no point doing it. I mean, we're just gonna keep reliving the last couple of weeks. Whatever happens next, whether tomorrow comes or not, a different version of me will have to deal with it. Something's wrong. That's what it felt like, anyway. The game on TV was between schools from another town. Now, I had nothing to do with either school, but because I tend to sympathize with underdogs, I found myself rooting for the losing team. And right about then, I suddenly got the feeling Haruhi was going to...
Your phone's ringing, Kyun.
I know.
Hey, you're free, right? Good. Meet us at 2 o'clock in front of the station. Don't be late.
I didn't even have a chance to say anything.
It's your phone again.
Yeah, I know. Now what?
I forgot to tell you, make sure to bring your swim trunks and some money, too. And your bike. Definitely bring your bike. That's it. Over and out.
Huh? It was like I knew what Haruhi was going to say before she said it. Yeah, no. Actually, it felt like we had the exact same conversation before. Like deja vu or something.
Well, you're late, Kyun. Where's your motivation, huh?
Yeah. I'm sorry if I kept you waiting.
No worries, I just got here too.
And now that to the public pool, where do you think?
Yeah, that figures.
We've got lots and lots of summer vacation-y things to do during our break. We've only got so much time, and once it's gone for good. So we're gonna do everything we can while we can during our only summer as 10th graders. And for starters, we're gonna ride the bikes to the pool.
Did everyone ride their bike today?
No, the only bikes we have are the ones you and I brought.
Okay, you guys, are you ready?
Is anyone ever ready?
I'm good to go.
Don't let Koizumi beat you, okay, Kyun? Full speed ahead!
Damn it!
Kyun, we're We're trying to have fun, so stop acting tired. You're such a slacker.
And whose fault is that, huh?
Can you smell the chlorine? That really makes it feel like summer. Come on, it's time for a swim. I'll race ya.
Can't you see the no diving sign?
Hurry up and get in. Come on, the water's all warm and perfect.
Well, you do have to admit, that certainly does look like fun. From away, it's rather charming, don't you think? As long as Miss Suzumiya is laughing and just having a good time, we don't have to worry about any earth-shattering events, do we?
I hope you're right. Is something wrong? Hey, Koizumi.
Don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. But with everything that's happened since we met, you could say that I've become slightly paranoid. Come on, let's go for a swim.
Hey! Hey!
Take that! Come back!
Jeez, now I know why they call it a public swimming pool. Seems like everyone in town's here today. That's weird. It's like I've seen this happen once before. With Nagato looking kind of bored like that. And then...
Kyon!
Uh-huh. And then Haruhi shows up and she says...
These two guys are my brigade members. They do it. It's time to have some fun. Come on, let's go play water soccer!
Oh well. Sometimes deja vus happen.
Here I go, Mikuto! Okay! Sorry!
What's that for?
I got to thinking about some of the fun things we could be doing. So I came up with this schedule of how we're gonna spend the rest of our vacation. Just think about it. We've only got 2 more weeks before it's over. And even though we've done a lot up to now, it still feels like we've got a lot to do. Since we've only got a little bit of time left, I made this list so we can pick up the pace. Is there anything you want to do, Mikuto?
I'd like to try goldfish scooping.
Okay! Goldfish scooping.
Could I see that? Thank you.
Does anyone know if there's a Bond Festival happening close by? Or a fireworks show?
I can check and see if there's anything.
Oh, don't forget about the goldfish scooping. It's Mikuto's only request.
I'll get right on it then.
Okay, Kyon. We're starting tomorrow.
The next from Haruhi. She said they found a Bond Festival. It was happening tonight at a park somewhere.
Mikuto and Yuki say they don't have yukatas, so I decided that we're gonna go out and buy some to wear for tonight. I don't have one either, but I found a place in town that sells them in sets for really cheap. And you guys get to come with us.
So we went to a clothing outlet. Haruhi picked out yukatas for Miss Asahina and Nagato, then marched them straight into the changing rooms. After making us wait about an hour or so, insert yawn here, they finally emerged.
Huh?
Excellent.
The 3 of you look wonderful in those.
Of course we do. I picked them out myself. Especially Mikuto's. Look at you. You're so cute. I'm a genius. Thanks.
Miss Asahina, you look awesome. It figures it'd be so crowded. Huh? There it is again. That feeling. I haven't been to a Bond festival in a while, but it feels like I just went to one. That tower. Those vendors. Weird.
Mikuto! What you wanted! Over here! Okay.
How about it? Want to scoop some fish?
No, I think I'll pass. Don't tell me that you're actually into this kind of stuff. Which one? It's on me.
No. That.
Radio.
I wish she would have let me buy that for her. It's the least I could do after all she's done for us.
I caught 13 fish! It's like the most unbelievable haul ever! But I don't have any place to keep them all, so I kept one and gave the other to Mikuto. Huh? Yuki? What's up? What's with the mask? I bought it. Okay. I need your back for a second.
Why?
Just turn around.
Hey, don't!
Fireworks! That's what we're gonna do next! We'll have a fireworks show to end the day!
Do you even understand the meaning of the word moderation? It was summer, and I wanted to forget about it. But the truth was, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Okay, everyone, tomorrow we're gonna go catch some bugs. It's the SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest. And whoever catches the most bugs tomorrow is gonna get to be brigade leader for one whole day!
Haruhi, I don't want to spoil your fun, but have you finished your homework yet?
Huh? You're kidding me, right? That stuff's totally easy. You can finish it in like 3 days. You have to get rid of all that junk first so you can spend the rest of your summer having fun and not worrying about it. That's the only way to really get the most out of your vacation. Wow!
Why does she have to be so smart? The next day was beautiful, sunny and bright. In fact, it was the perfect day for us to have our SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest. And although everyone caught bugs the best way they knew how, the winner of the contest ended up being, you guessed it, Haruhi. We met the next day, even though we had no idea what was going on. Our cluelessness continued as we were made to wear frog costumes and hand balloons out in front of the local supermarket. Welcome to our part-time job.
Is everything okay down there?
I thought I was gonna die.
The manager's super grateful for everything.
Who the hell cares how grateful he is? What about our pay?
This is it. I've had my eye on this guy for a while. The manager gave it to us because Mikuto looks so darn cute in it.
That's what we worked so hard for?
Mikuto, you have my permission to wear him whenever you want. Isn't he awesome?
Ribbit. Later that night, my peaceful slumber was interrupted by a phone call. Damn it. Hello? Is that you, Miss Asahina?
Yes, it's me. Something really bad. I don't know.
What's wrong?
Hello, it's Koizumi.
Why are you with Miss Asahina in the middle of the night?
We have a situation here. Is it possible for you to come meet us right now?
Of course! I'll be right over! Miss Asahina, what happened?
It's terrible, Kyon. I can't go back to the future anymore.
You can't go back. But what are you saying?
I'll explain it the best I can. We are currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no end to it.
A what?
We're currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no end to it. We're currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no
Come on, Koizumi. Do you realize what you just said?
Yes, of course I do. And much more than I want to, believe me. Earlier, I was having a word with Miss Asahina.
Call me next time.
And that was when we realized something seemed a little off about the current flow of time. Actually, Miss Asahina was the one who discovered it first. Thanks to her, my suspicions were confirmed.
Suspicions?
We've been reliving the same period of time over and over again, stuck in an infinite time loop without any way of getting unstuck.
I know, you already said that.
We've been repeating every single day between August the 17th through the 31st, and have become stuck right in the middle of what seems to be an endless summer vacation. It's a never-ending, endless endless summer to be precise. The future doesn't exist in this world any longer. All time stops at September the 1st. And that's the reason why Miss Asahina can't travel back to the future. It's only natural that she can't return to a future that no longer exists.
Are you kidding me? There's nothing natural about a concept like that. Who's gonna believe such nonsense?
For starters, we were sort of hoping you would.
Hey guys, I think I can try to explain it. Here I go. Because I have to classified information, I use classified information to get in touch with the future. The thing is, I haven't gotten any classified information for a week, so I started to think how weird that was. I was so surprised. I classified information. I really did. But
Oh,
it
Miss
was
Asahina.
classified
Are the classified information things you're talking about stuff you can't say on TV? So, what about those closed spaces you were talking about before? Is it possible we're trapped inside something like that?
No, it's not one of those. A specific section of time has been torn away. At exactly midnight on August the 31st, the morning of August the 17th, that's the process.
What about what about the whole world's memories?
Their memory resets as well. Everyone's memory starts over from the beginning again.
Perfect. It's another problem involving time. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised about that.
No, Miss Asahina didn't have anything to do with this.
Okay, what does?
Miss Suzumiya does. Somewhere deep down inside her, there's a desire to have summer vacation last forever, and I'm sure she doesn't even realize it.
No way! Are you saying she still hasn't had enough fun?
That's what it looks like to me. Perhaps she feels there's something else that needs to happen before our summer vacation can really be over.
Oh man, the trouble she gets us into is always galactic in scale. You know, you're acting like you're enjoying this an awful lot. You want to tell me why?
Please don't take that the wrong way, but this explains the feelings of deja vu I've been having. And looking back on it now, they were most likely the residue of my memories whenever time had been reset. You've been feeling them too, haven't you?
Are we the only ones, or can other people feel it too?
It looks like you and I can sense this strange feeling would be the ones who are the closest to Miss Suzumiya.
Then what about Haruhi? Does she know this stuff's even happening?
No, I don't think she really does. Besides, I think it would be very, very bad for us if she did. But there's someone else. Someone who isn't affected by the time loop or the feelings of deja vu we've been experiencing. They remember it all.
Really? And who would that person be?
I think you know who it is.
Nagato, is that the truth?
It is.
And you can remember everything?
I can.
Then can you tell me how many times this has happened to us so far?
This would be 15,499 times.
15,499? What do you mean 15,499? What are you saying, Nagato? Okay, are you being totally serious?
Yes.
So what you're saying is that we've done the exact same things every time that many times?
Not necessarily. Throughout 15,499 repetitions, we did not attend a Bond Festival the 2,391st time and the 11,054th time. We went to a Bond Festival but did not go to. We obtained part-time jobs 9,026 times and worked 6 different jobs. In addition to handing out balloons, we worked as movers, cashiers, we handed out flyers, worked as...
I got it! That's enough. $15,499 times. That's what she said. Times 2 weeks, that's 594 years. She's the only one who remembers everything we did, and she's had to repeat them over and over again. Nagato, what's it like to relive the same things that many times? That's gotta be the craziest story ever. The next night, we went stargazing. We were on the balcony of Nagato's apartment. and Koizumi brought the telescope.
Oh, I'm getting bored. I'm gonna look for UFOs now.
Hey, Haruhi, you'll break it. Wait, stop! Don't spin it like that! I wish I knew what else she wants to do.
Well, now that's the all in this problem. I've got an idea. How about we try this? What if someone were to suddenly grab Miss Suzumiya from behind and then whispered, "I love you," right into her ear?
And who's going to be doing this?
Who else could play that role other than you?
Well, you can count me out then.
All right, how about if I give it a try? No, I'm just kidding. I really don't think I can pull it off anyway. And besides, it would just end up confusing Miss Suzumiya.
We kept chugging along, doing all kinds of summer vacation things. We went to the batting cages, to a real fireworks show, and we even signed up for a Gobi fishing tournament. We did the test of courage, watched some movies, went to the beach, bowling, and karaoke. Yep, we were always doing something. And the whole time, all I could think was that none of it was going to be enough for Haruhi. But what could I do about it? Nothing. So I just bit my lip and watched as the last days of our summer vacation went by. And then, before I knew it, August the 30th was here. Again.
That's it. We've done everything on our list. I wonder if we did enough. Oh well. I guess we got to do a lot. Hey, does anyone want to do anything else? Oh, okay. I guess that we did everything we set out to do this summer, so that's good enough.
No, it's not, Haruhi. Not by a long shot. You're still not satisfied.
Okay, guys, we're done for today. I set tomorrow aside just in case, but I guess you can take the day off now. I'll see you all at the club room on Monday.
Wait, Haruhi! There's that feeling again. And it's way stronger than all the others. I can't let Haruhi leave. If I let her walk out that door, we'll end up reliving the past 2 weeks again and again for 1,000 more times. But what should I do? What should I say? There must have been a clue in something Haruhi said, but what was it? What's she been saying all this time? I don't know. Can't remember. It's August the 31st. I haven't touched my homework. Whatever. It doesn't matter. There isn't any point in doing it. We're just gonna keep reliving the last couple of weeks over again. Whatever happens next, whether tomorrow comes or not, a different version of me will have to deal with it.
touch melt my heart, leave me all asking for more. If this is love, then it is true. I will asking for more, asking for more. When I think of the world without you, I feel loneliness, and I can tolerate this. Whatever I do, you inspire me, and I am trying to do something good just because of your inspiration. If this is love, then it is true. I will keep asking for more. Your one touch melt my heart, leave me all asking for more. If this is love, then it is true. I will asking for more, asking for more. Ooh, I feel loneliness, and I can tolerate this. Whatever I do, you inspire me, and I am trying to do something good just because of your inspiration. If this is love, then it is true. I will keep asking for more. When I think of the world without you, I feel loneliness, and I can tolerate this. Whatever I do, you inspire me, and I am trying to do something good just because of your inspiration. If this is love, then it is true. I will keep asking for more.
Something's wrong. The game on TV was between schools from another town. Now, I had nothing to do with either school, but because I tend to sympathize with underdogs, I found myself rooting for the losing team. And right about then, I suddenly got the feeling Haruhi was going to call.
Your phone's ringing, Kyun.
I know.
Hey, you're free, right? Good. Meet us at 2 o'clock in front of the station. Don't be late.
I didn't even have a chance to say anything.
It's your phone again.
Yeah, I know. Now what?
I forgot to tell you, make sure to bring your swim trunks and some money, too. And your bike. Definitely bring your bike. That's it. Over and out.
Huh? It was like I knew what Haruhi was going to say before she said it. Yeah, no. Actually, it felt like we had the exact same conversation before. Like deja vu or something.
And it's over the fence. Another home run. That makes it 8 for Jonah.
Well, you're late, Kyun. Where's your motivation, huh?
Yeah. I'm sorry if I kept you waiting.
No worries, I just got here too.
And now that we're all present and accounted for, we can go.
Where?
To the public pool. Where do you think?
Yeah, that figures.
We've got lots and lots of summer vacation-y things to do during our break. We've only got so much time, and once it's gone for good. So we're gonna do everything we can while we can during our only summer as 10th graders. And for starters, we're gonna ride the bikes to the pool.
Did everyone ride their bike today?
No, the only bikes we have are the ones you and I brought.
Okay, you guys, are you ready?
Is anyone ever ready?
I'm good to go.
Don't let Koizumi beat you, okay, Kyun? Full speed ahead!
Damn it!
Kyun, we're trying to to have fun, so stop acting tired. You're such a slacker.
And whose fault is that, huh?
Can you smell the chlorine? That really makes it feel like summer. Come on, it's time for a swim. I'll race ya.
Can't you see the no diving sign?
Hurry up and get in. Come on, the water's all warm and perfect.
Well, you do have to admit, that certainly does look like fun. I mean, seeing Miss Suzumiya enjoying herself in such a normal way, it's rather charming, don't you think? As long as Miss Suzumiya is laughing and just having a good time, we don't have to worry about any earth-shattering events, do we?
I hope you're right. Is something wrong? Hey, Koizumi.
Don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. But with everything that's happened since we met, you could say that I've become slightly paranoid. Come on, let's go for a swim.
Hey! Hey!
Take that! Come back!
Jeez, now I know why they call it a public swimming pool. Seems like everyone in town's here today. That's weird. Once before, with Nagato looking kind of bored like that. And then...
Kyon!
Uh-huh. And then Haruhi shows up and she says...
These two guys are my brigade members. They do what I say, so if you want something, ask them. It's time to have some fun. Come on, let's go play water soccer!
Oh well, sometimes deja vus happen.
Here I go, Mikuto! Okay! Sorry!
What's that for?
I got to thinking about some of the fun things we could be doing. So I came up with this schedule of how we're gonna spend the rest of our vacation. Just think about it, we've only got 2 more weeks before it's over. And even though we've done a lot up to now, it still feels like we've got a lot to do. Since we've only got a little bit of time left, I made this list so we can pick up the pace. Is there anything you want to do, Mikuto?
I'd like to try goldfish scooping.
Okay! Goldfish scooping.
Could I see that? Thank you.
Does anyone know if there's a Bond Festival happening close by? Or a fireworks show?
I can check and see if there's anything.
Mikuto's only request.
I'll get right on it then.
Okay, Kyon. We're starting tomorrow.
The next morning, I was wakened from my peaceful slumber by a call from Haruhi. She said they found a Bond Festival. It was happening tonight at a park somewhere.
Mikuto and Yuki say they don't have yukatas, so I decided that we're gonna go out and buy some to wear for tonight. I don't have one either, but I found a place in town that sells them in sets for really cheap. And you guys get to come with us.
So we went to a clothing outlet. Haruhi picked out yukatas for Miss Asahina and Nagato, then marched them straight into the changing rooms. After making us wait about an hour or so, insert yawn here, they finally emerged.
Huh?
Excellent.
The 3 of you look wonderful in those.
Of course we do. I picked them out myself. Especially Mikuto's. Look at you. You're so cute. I'm a genius. Thanks.
Miss Asahina, you look awesome. It figures it'd be so crowded. Again, that feeling. I haven't been to a Bond festival in a while, but it feels like I just went to one. That tower, those vendors. Weird.
Mikuto! Come on, look! They've got goldfish scooping just like you wanted! Over here! Okay!
How about it? Want to scoop some fish?
No, I think I'll pass. Don't tell me that you're actually into this kind of stuff. Which one? It's on me.
No. That.
Radio.
I wish she would have let me buy that for her. It's the least I could do after all she's done for us.
I caught 13 fish! It's like the most unbelievable haul ever! But I don't have any place to keep them all, so I kept one and gave the other to Mikuru. Huh? Yuki? What's up? What's with the mask? I bought it. Okay. I need your back for a second.
Why?
Just turn around. Fireworks! That's what we're gonna do next! We'll have a fireworks show to end the day!
Do you even understand the meaning of the word moderation? It was summer, and summer vacation. And I guess that's why I wanted to forget about it. But the truth was, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Okay, everyone, tomorrow we're gonna go catch some bugs. It's the SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest. And whoever catches the most bugs tomorrow is gonna get to be brigade leader for one whole day!
Haruhi, I don't want to spoil your fun, but have you finished your homework yet?
Huh? You're kidding me, right? That stuff's totally easy. You can finish it in like 3 days. You have to get rid of all that junk first so you can spend the rest of your summer having fun and not worrying about it. That's the only way to really get the most out of your vacation. Wow!
Why does she have to be so smart? The next day was beautiful, sunny and bright. In fact, it was the perfect day for us to have our SOS Brigade Cicada Catching Contest. And although everyone caught bugs the best way they knew how, the winner of the contest ended up being, you guessed it, Haruhi. We met the next day, even though continued, as we were made to wear frog costumes and hand balloons out in front of the local supermarket. Welcome to our part-time job.
Is everything okay down there?
I thought I was gonna die.
Thanks for all the hard work, especially in this heat. The manager's super grateful for everything.
Who the hell cares how grateful he is? What about our pay?
This is it. I've had my eye on this guy for a while. The manager gave it to us because Mikuru looks so darn cute in it.
That's what we worked so hard for?
Mikuru, you have my permission to wear him whenever you want. Isn't he awesome?
Ribbit. Later that night, my peaceful slumber was interrupted by a phone call. Damn it. Hello? Is that you, Miss Asahina?
Yes, it's me. Something's really bad. I don't know.
What's wrong?
Hello, it's Koizumi. We have a situation here. Is it possible for you to come meet us right now?
Of course! I'll be right over! Miss Asahina, what happened?
It's terrible, Kyon. I can't go back to the future anymore.
You can't go back. But you're... What are you saying?
I'll explain it the best I can. We are currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no end to it.
A what?
We're currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no end to it. We're currently stuck in a time loop that seems to have no
Come on, Koizumi. Do you realize what you just said?
Yes, of course I do. And much more than I want to, believe me. Earlier, I was having a word with